You're cool. Don't go to the seance tomorrow. Pumped up kicks.mp4. Hell yeah. Uh, yeah, I'm fascinated to see. Fascinated to see what happens if we don't get the autism meter low enough. uh, the the ghosts all come out and have their own convention. You thought a normal anime convention smelled bad. Imagine if all of the inhabitants were dead. Ugh. Shudder to think. I shudder to think. Oh. That would be a very good thing to get set up before I, Okay. Sorry, one moment. The horse very much forgot to do something pretty important before we started. And we're loading. And we're waiting. And we are... Maybe. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. I forgot to put on my horse face before I started. I thought something was missing. Okay. Good, good, good. Hey, at least I remembered the voice changer, right? We wouldn't want anyone realizing that I'm secretly a cute girl in real life. Okay. I think we are good to go. Maybe. You gonna pick me up? There we go. Awate Abiki, my name is Faustus Marius Incitatus, the true consul of Rome, the favorite horse of God Emperor Caligula. Thank you all so much for joining me this evening. We're continuing the Seance of Blake Manor, because I had a hell of a time with it last night, and I can't wait to get back into it. So, stream for tomorrow, I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do. I had a plan. The plan has kind of fallen through. I was checking some things to see if it would be, if it would even be feasible the past few days, and I don't think so. So, I don't know what we're gonna do. I'll find something spooky to do, but I do plan to stream tomorrow night. So, yeah, hope you can join me. It'll be something in the spirit of the season. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think. I guess I could spoil what my plan was. So my plan was actually to get on Google Maps and take a walk around the Roman catacombs, and I've tried to. There are a few catacombs that they have like mapped out on Google Maps. The cool ones, like the really famous ones, not so much, and unsurprisingly, it's really fucking hard to navigate in the ones that are there, and you will randomly just pop back up onto the upper streets. So, haven't really found a good way around that. So, unfortunately, don't think that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. But I thought it was a cool idea. I'm glad I tried to do it at least. But yeah, we'll figure out something fun to do. I might might actually do a watch along of some of the Ghost Stories anime. Could perhaps horse history for Halloween tomorrow. That was the idea. But I don't think it's going to pan out, unfortunately. Yeah. I plan to do just a little quick presentation on the catacombs, and then spend the rest of the time actually walking around them on Google Maps. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull it off. So, not without it being incredibly janky, and yeah, I wouldn't be able to actually check out the ones that I really wanted to check out. So, oh well. But yeah, I might just happen to leave some files on my Discord for people to download if they would like, and maybe we can watch some ghost stories together tomorrow. The dub, of course. Maybe I'll leave that lying around. You know. Just in case. Just in case. You should deign to pick it up. But, yeah. I'll figure out what we're doing tomorrow. I do plan to stream. But, yeah. Let's continue the Seance of Blake Manor. What? You gonna capture? Cool. Okay. I think OBS feels a little grumbly tonight. It's doing its job only begrudgingly. Anyways, let's continue. So we just sat in on a pretty useless history presentation about the grounds. I think it was meant to give us some hints about the things we found in the East Tower already, like with Percy and the walled-off lovers and stuff. So, unfortunately, I think that was a waste of half an hour. Do you have...
Again?
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
Yeah, I don't think I will bother you anymore. Like, it says, it said I was supposed to, like, do some reflection with her or some shit, but... I think I'd rather talk to new people. Yeah, let's meet Miss Barbosa. Everybody's got pins. Hand-me-down Irish keepsake, an old brooch in an Irish style. The image on it is of an old oak tree. Okay. Foreign fashion mixed with local, either in an attempt to blend in or out of practicality. She's wearing local fashion along with what I assume are her usual clothes. I guess we're calling the shawl the local fashion. Also very interesting, she is wearing a shawl. We did run into that ghost washing a shawl in the fountain. She is in fact wearing a shawl. Foreign fashion mixed with local.
Hey!
Hey!
Don't sneak up on people like that.
I spent an entire minute staring straight at
If you were
you.
the porter with my telegram, sure. But no, just some guy getting too close.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you anyway?
Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the guy Queen called out this morning. That must have felt good, yes?
I do want to talk to Quinn as well. I know she's in the library. We'll talk
I
to her
am
too.
Inês Barbosa.
Alrighty, Inês.
This place is boring and cold. But the boat over from Brazil was worse. So I won't complain.
Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. And so one of our big leads is that the person who was probably the culprit who was stalking Dean through the hedge maze was not at the bridge game. So we definitely need to be asking about the bridge game. Who was there? We're at the bridge game on Tuesday. Yes, Darcy taught me how to play. This is how bored I was. Did many attend? Aside from Darcy and I were the Callahans, Quinn, Lau, Coventry, and this man who owns the place, Blake. Okay. Very useful, thank you. Having weird dreams? Just the one dream since coming here, which is odd enough itself, yes? I walked the halls of this place. Well, not these halls. They look similar but longer, taller. Okay, cool. We have another person having the same dreams. Trying to find a way home, I think, even though I myself will not return to Brazil. There are doors, blocking the corridor itself. I had to move something like light to unlock them, I think. Do not understand that part. Eventually I'm at the seance and can go no further. Do you mean something like that? Exactly like that. Second person experiencing not just odd dreams, but specific variations on the same dream. One more would confirm my theory. Cool. Let's see. Beginning to think this place really is haunted, you know? And why not? Everywhere people have been ends up haunted. What makes you think this place is any different? Do you have magic? Like, well, yeah, what's your purpose here? Come a long way for this event. Have I? No, I came a long way to get to Ireland. The event I saw advertised while searching for something else. Aha. But it suits my purposes, so I come. I also come when it suits my purposes. probably she doesn't know anything about the strange devices. Yeah, kind of curious about. Your brooch looks to carry a story? It was my father's, or maybe his mother's? He didn't bring much with him when he left Ireland. Oh, I see. So you probably immigrated to Ireland, or to Brazil, because of the famine, and you've just immigrated back. Yeah, I had even less on him the day he died defending my mother. My mother took this and ran. She passed it to me so I'd have something of his. This is a real long shot, but I think the shawl might actually be really relevant. Notice you're picking up some of the local fashion? I left in a hurry and packed light. What would you have me do, freeze? Sure. Sure.
I have to be off.
Oh, if you see that lazy porter, tell him I want my telegram.
We'll do that. Retrieve the telegram. I don't know. Would you bitch me out if I go in the telegraph room? Doesn't seem to be the case. I want to talk to Varley, too. Varley's kind of sus. Tells primary means of communication with the outside world. Okay, I don't think we have any telegrams. Let me talk to Quinn, though. Because we know Quinn was arguing with Dean outside of her room right before the event happened where she got possessed. So yeah, let's have a little chit-chat with Quinn. I also need to track down, can you interact with the letter under the desk in the teleroom? Okay, yeah, let's go have a look. We also need to track down Lloyd, I think his name? Lloyd Dupre, yeah. And see if he can do an exorcism. And that will hopefully get, Darcy to not go to the seance. Although she's not cool. Let's see, letter under the desk. Fallen telegram letter. Seems somebody lost this transcription. It's addressed to a Miss Barbosa. Nice call, Chitao. Should we snoop in her business? Let's snoop in her business. Come on. Let me read the telegram. Fine. I mean, you let me break into people's rooms. You're really gonna draw the line at me reading someone else's telegram? Alright, here you go. More questions? No. Something you want. Telegram from Miss Barbosa. It's going by the telegraph room, and this was waiting for you. I thought I'd bring it to you. You did not read it, I hope? Certainly not. Let me see. Damn it. Everything alright? Fine. It's fine. My time in Brazil had come to an end. What does one do in that case? Well, my father was from here, so it made sense to come this way. In truth, I do not care much for your ghost stories. We have plenty back home. But this hotel, it has a lot of records for this area, so I come. This event suits me. If I came here alone, I would be the main attraction, yes. Now I'm just one more who plays drums in the carnival. There are so many, nobody pays attention. I'm researching everything I can find about the area. Census data, birth records, immigration records. Your people have badly kept records. Yeah, I'm sure Brazil's a lot better. My room is full of this stuff, but can I find a thing on him? This is a foolish thing. I know only his first name, Shay, and when he left his country in 1864, like so many others. Aha. Is this your father? Learn Shay's real name. Aha. Yeah, what's your timetable like? Spend some time in the telegraph room. It's peaceful there, even when I'm not waiting on a message. There or thereabouts, I like the lobby or atrium too. There you see people's comings and goings. Meeting Dupre in the gardens at 12. I will see Fia's talk at 3. Think she will spend it telling everyone they are wrong to be here. That I want to see. After that, I will rest in my room before Montavani talks at 5, which I intend to see. Maybe I can make some sense of all this. After which is dinner, then the masked ball. Imagine my surprise to find a mini carnival here. Then on Sunday, I'll spend the morning recovering from the party, I think. Except, God, there's mass at 12. Mr. Coventry's talk at 5, I will go to before that lunch. And then there's a silent dinner at 8. What to expect from it and the seance, I do not know. I think I'll take an hour in my room beforehand, I think, to prepare myself. Okay.
I have to be off.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, let's check in with Quinn here. Miss Quinn. Got some scars on your face. Scars on hands and face. Multiple scars as if she suffered several different accidents and injuries. A striking brooch worn around the collar. Very nice. What you got in them pockets? A pen. Its varnish is worn around the grip. She uses it often and probably for long periods of time. So, presumably a writer of some sort.
If you'd hold a moment, I'm just looking for something.
Mm-hmm.
Are you all right, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know...
Is it maybe the Book of the Gods?
But now it's nowhere to be found. Without it... Without it... damn it! I'm at a dead end.
Oh dear.
Would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century. It has to be around here somewhere.
Local land records from late last century.
Another guest has taken it?
So I bet her family probably has ties to the land, right? She's gonna... Maybe the Blake stole her land or something? That is my immediate guess.
I'll see what I can do.
Find her book. Okay, so she doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk until we find her book. Which sucks, because I couldn't find my book either. Perhaps... Okay, nothing right now. Maybe in the Irish history section? Studies on people and census data is found here. Okay, nothing useful there. Bottle of sherry. Ugh. Doesn't look like there's a ton of other books out of place, so what Someone took it, perhaps? Are you willing to talk? Listen, sir, I don't want to... Unless you have that book, I'm afraid I just don't have time to talk.
See what I can...
Huh. Who would have taken her book? Who would have taken her book then? I mean, Enos is a possibility, right? Because she's researching similar things. Maybe we go check in with her again. Oh, that looked very much like a special book. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Didn't get chucked in the fireplace. That's good. Huh. Scientists, flora, fauna, world history, Irish history. Yeah, nothing in the drawers. Okay. Activate my detective vision. Make sure there's nothing weird here. Whoa. Yeah, okay. Probably not in the library then. Let me check with Anus, because she appears to be researching similar things. So maybe she took the book. Who knows how long that bottle's been left in the open, right? Sherry's gross in the first place. Not a fan. Let's see. Yeah, let me ask about Quinn. The girl with the books, yes. Briefly, we sat together at a meal. I mentioned my father was Irish and she gave me a book of local records. A strange gesture maybe, but not a bad... Okay, I think we need that book back. I think we need that book back. Please tell me I don't need to break into... I need to break into your room.
I have to be
Sure.
Alright, well, maybe we can, no, because we can't ask her anything. Do I have to break into her room? Okay. Learn Shay's real name. Investigate room 17, profile Miss Barbosa, learn Shay's real name. Okay, so she is in room 17. Which I think is one of these ones outside here. 19, 18, 17. We do not have the key. Okay. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to do there. That lead might be dead in the water already. At least until we get the key for her room. So, let's meet someone else. Let's try and meet someone else. Anyone hanging around the drawing room? Let's check. Oh yeah, lots of people. But I kind of want to... Do we know where Dupre is? Front courtyard. No. We don't know where Dupre is. Seamus Doyle will be in the east corridors at 1. Yeah, I don't know if this is the right way to play, you know? Like, do certain things get gated off as time goes on? Should I be trying to meet everyone first? And then focusing on finishing people's stories? I don't know. Let's see. Let's pull up Lloyd Dupre. Room 11. Also, weird shit happened in the East Tower, so let's investigate this West Tower too. See if anything's up. Got a hat box. Got a lot of books. Okay, well. Okie dokie. that's the ballroom. Okay. So yeah, we know Dupre's in room 11. If I had to guess, he's probably in there. Like, in his room. Yeah. Rooms 7 through 8. Rooms 13 through 16. Bathroom, bathroom, room 12, room 11. That's where Mr. Lloyd Dupre. Okay. Mr. Dupre's travel papers from the United States. Okay. We really need to get out of here before it turns over to noon. He might come back to his room and we might be in real shit. Might be in real shit if he comes back and finds us in here. Note, newspaper, drawings. Oh, a bit obsessed with Miss Darcy. Oh, they look like Evelyn Dean. Okay. Exchange between Miss Montavani and Mr. Dupre, arranging a meeting for this weekend to discuss funeral rites. Meeting is scheduled for 6 p.m. in the drawing room after Miss Montavani's talk was at 5 p.m. Okay. Yeah, that might be a good one to eavesdrop on. Kind of want to... Oh, there's his boots. Alright. Medium-sized shoes. Okay, so yeah, we are looking for someone with medium-sized shoes. Yep, he's got shoes. And they are medium-sized shoes. Alright, yeah, let's get a schedule. Noted his movements in my timetable. What is his plan? Oh, he's in the walled garden until... Okay, so we're Daijobu. Statuette. Oh. Beautiful statuette that seems to represent death in some way or another, you think? The words Maman Brigitte are engraved in delicate lettering on her necklace. Okay. Lloyd's got some of that voodoo shit going on. Oh, baby. Yeah, let's read his journal. Oh, he has the sigil. Same image from my dream. I'm sure now that there's a shared dream being experienced here. What is it trying to convey and how can I find out? If only there was a way I could revisit and explore the dream itself. Maybe when you sleep tonight. How is this possible? It's uncanny. Evelyn Dean is the spitting image of my dearly departed friend. I thought her a ghost at first. It cannot be a coincidence, us meeting here like this. Literally everyone is here for Evelyn Dean. I'm asked, no, compelled to act upon this message. That cannot be allowed to happen. I'll write of it no more. I cannot dwell, cannot feed the urge. The urge? What is happening to you, Mr. Dupre? Is he a necrophiliac? Night after night I see this, but why? Find a way to revisit the dream. Okay. Ooh. A new urn filled with ashes. Mr. Dupre must have lost somebody recently. Irish mythology. Book on Irish mythology. There's a note on the inside cover. To the devil on my shoulder, I hope you enjoy this book. Thank you for wanting to read it and for seeing me truly, always. Your best friend, L. Books about Maman Brigitte, the Loa, a god in the voodoo religion of life and death. The chapters which discuss her connections to the Irish Saint Brigid are dog-eared and annotated. Okay. So that might be why he's here, to explore that. Link between Saint Brigid and voodoo. Oh, hello. Luggage ticket for Bay 46. Symbol scrawled on the back. A sigil like the ones from my dreams. A ticket sigil. Can't see anything of note in here. Okay, well, this was, Oh yeah, what we got? Okay, apparently not interesting. Looked like there was an open letter in there. Okay. I think we've got a good bit of stuff to work with now. I'm kind of glad we checked out his room first before we went and chatted with him, but he should be in the walled garden this next hour. Oh. Leviticus 20:27.
You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door?
Mm-hmm.
And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original. I think I know who did this. I will have to talk with her.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, I need a moment to sit.
You think Mantovani's terminal? Probably. That's probably why she's so eager to contact the dead. She wants to know what it's like over there. Get those travel arrangements made. Her? Who could she be talking about? What does that Bible verse mean? Clearly someone in this hotel has bad blood with Miss Mantovani. She thinks it's a woman. Could it even be Miss Dean? And that knife. Something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. Yeah, let's go. They have Bibles in the library. Let's go check out Leviticus 20:27. No? Surprising. Fair enough. Maybe we just have to ask Miss Mantovani about it. Yeah, let's find Lloyd. Let's see if he can do an exorcism. And that will get Miss Darcy squared away. Stables, East Tower, not what we're after. Not what we're after. There we go. But interestingly enough, I didn't... So this is the walled garden, right? I don't remember seeing him out here. There's Doyle. We didn't have anything to ask him, right? We found the telegraph. He is supposed to be out here, right? El Dupre in the walled garden. Yep, sure enough. Hello, sir.
Hello again, my friend.
Let's analyze you real quick. Got a rose, fine clothes and jewelry. He's well dressed, and it's evident he can afford some luxury. That is a nice fit. His tie's a little weird, but that is a nice fit. Oh. Curious tattoo. Finely crafted tattoo in a design I don't recognize. That looks like some sort of a demonic sigil. Okay. Short, a man, also a woman, that hath a familiar spirit, or that is a wizard, shall surely be put to death. Aha! Alright, so yeah, we got a lot, but yeah. Exorcism. Mr. Dupre, might you know much about exorcisms? I do, for my sins. Actual banishment is hard. Death failed to remove the spirit. What can we do more than her? Laying a soul to rest is the easier and kinder method of being rid of one. When that is not an option, which is often the case with angry spirits, then we trap a soul and take that fetter to a faraway place. The Gulf of Mexico is littered with ghosts. They're harmless to us there. Tell me, are you asking theoretically or actually? Actually. What do you need? Mrs. Darcy believes she's being haunted by her late husband, and she seems to be at her wit's end. I understand you're well versed in such matters. Do you think you'd be able to help her? Why? I had the impression there was something troubling her, but I didn't know it was quite that serious. I can help, of course, but I'll need an item of Mr. Darcy's, something that would have been of considerable emotional value to him. I'll try to find something that could work. Let me know just as soon as you have it. It'd be better not to let this linger. Yeah, no kidding. Find something of Mr. Darcy's. 2027 has mentioned stoning the person to death, so we might have to keep eyes on her. Oh, baby. Okie dokie. Let's ask him about Evelyn Dean. Have you met Miss Dean? I believe I've met everyone here. Don't know her particularly well. Everyone here is new to me, but I gather she is a powerful practitioner. And a woman with complicated connections to many here. I suppose that's to be expected when one is at the top of one's game. Oh. Too close to the next hour to do this.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
Oh, hello, fan. Okay, I think Dupre's still hanging around the garden, right? Yeah, okay, yeah, he's up on the porch now. It looks like he might be having a little chat with someone. Maybe we can eavesdrop. Oh, Barbosa.
I'm glad to be outside again. That house? The air is heavy in there.
Likely the spirits.
Yes, I know. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would be common.
They are more than common here. What has happened in this house?
I suspect the same thing that happens everywhere people have power and no consequences.
That's a good line.
See? In that way, this place does feel like home.
Actually, where's Darcy hanging out? Looks like she might be in her room. Alright.
Hello again, my...
So, what are some good things to ask you? Yeah, tell me about Maman Brigitte. Take your closest, you're close with Maman Brigitte, Mr. Dupre? Deeply, Mr. Ward. When grief is a constant companion, she is there to remind me that both the living and the dead need healers. I'm devoted to her and her teachings. Okay. Miss Montavani seems unwell. Indeed, someone who works so regularly with such forces takes a risk. The way she speaks of it and writes of it clearly takes a toll. We have made some arrangements, her and I, just in case, hoping it won't come to that. Aha. Oh, the funeral arrangements are for her. How about the, yeah, what do you think of the washerwoman? I witnessed a person washing clothes in the fountain when I arrived, and I'm wondering if you experienced anything like this. Not I, but I believe there's a creature here, a variant of the more well-known banshee. Instead of keening or singing to forewarn of death, this other creature washes the clothes of the doomed soul. I think she's called the Binai, or washerwoman. I suspect there are entries on her in the library. Keening. But no sunder? Oh yeah, let's actually... I've been having the strangest dreams of late. Have you now? I'll confess to some strange patterns, yes. Mine started with classic Celtic iconography around the hotel. Standing stones, spirals, all that. It's all in the manor walls at first, but the more often I dream it, the more I'm seeing the same elements, but in my funeral parlor at home. Sounds unnerving. First, I found it quite comforting. The views of home were crystal clear and helped with my homesickness. Once I realized I could not reach home, then yes, unnerving. I could only ever find my way to the seance, or what I took to represent that, at least. It's given some apprehension about attending, I cannot lie. We've already been here the longest, at least from the guests. Any longer, and I fear this place will get its claws in me for good. How long have you been here? Yeah, what's the deal with your tattoo, actually? It's an unusual tattoo, if I might ask about it. Oh, this? It's my mom Brigitte's Vive, her mark. Consider it a devotional symbol. I'm an Ungen of hers, a priest as such. She's our Loa of life and death. I suppose your analogy to a Loa would be a saint. She is born of your pagan goddess Brigitte. Her believers took her with them when they fled to America. I guess the journey changed her, for want of a better way to explain it. Have you ever heard of, well, ghosts that are larger than normal? Heard of a great many things, and many cultures claim to have had giants walk their lands in times past. But no, I've never seen or heard of it, at least nothing that makes me believe. But other things? That's possible. Perhaps not a ghost, but an angelic visitation or other godly figure, maybe? This land's old god, the Tuatha De Danann, would have been described as larger than man, for example. And the mythology here references many giants in that vein. Aha. Yeah, tell me about Brid. I do. A friend of mine was a priestess of hers. Brid was not one of the sovereignty goddesses, but in some ways she should have been. When the Catholic Church came here, she alone was deemed too powerful to be swept under the rug, and so they canonized her. Saint Brigid of Kildare she became. A lot of the same domains, husbandry, midwifery, healing. You may have noticed her crosses hung along the walls of the manor. My own Loa, Mamam Brigitte, is said to be part of the old goddess that fled the church and was changed in that journey. It's interesting, isn't it? 3 versions of the one goddess, all distinct yet so similar, all back together under this roof, so to speak. Aha. Yeah, that may be who you are summoning? Do you recognize this woman? Of course, that's... no, sorry, that's Miss Dean, isn't it? I should be able to make the distinction. I should. Aha. Were you close with Miss Dean, Mr. Dupre? Miss Dean? No, I dare say she looked right through me. She looks uncannily like my dearly departed friend, you see. Each time I see her, it's like, well, the grief feels fresh. Aha. Someone mentioned to me that you had an urn with you when you arrived at the manor, Mr. Dupre. Indeed I do, Mr. Ward. It contains a being of true menace. Really. I speak naturally of my dearest friend. She wanted her ashes scattered in her home country, you see. Must admit, however, that I'm taking my time. Still have hope that I might see her one last time before laying her to rest. Ah, that's probably why you're at the seance.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Alright. Yeah, let's see if we can find Darcy. She is presumably in her room. Where are you? Darcy. Room 13. Oh, right. She was right next to room 15. That was one of the reasons I sort of suspected her. Okay. But yeah, let's see if we can, either find her or... Again, I sort of suspect that she's gonna be... No, the bar opens at 4. Also, I'm shocked that I went the entire last stream without checking out the stables. We're definitely doing that. We're definitely doing that today.
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Thank you. Now, one of the guests has lost her key, and I was hoping I could use this to get her back in.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in a safe there.
Good to know.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through. But I'm telling you what I told Mr. Hunter. Do not do it for him. And that is not all. The fool also lost the northeast corridor master in one of the unassigned rooms.
Aha.
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it, and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate
Oh, Seamus. Seamus.
I would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess guest and the host of the seance.
Okay.
She knows
You're
importance
probably
to the future
you're
of this
probably the one who posted the Bible verse, aren't you?
Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Uh-huh. Useful information to have. I've made a note of it. Many doors require a key to open. Keys can be found by exploring. Where to explore is guided by the note you just took. Note on master keys. Southeast corridor key is missing. The atrium key is in the supply closet. Northeast corridor key is in one of the assigned rooms. We already found that. Southwest key is lost in the basement storeroom. Northwest corridor is still securely locked away in the stable safe. Mr. Coventry. Actually, no, she wouldn't be in her room because we stole her key, right? So I wonder if she's still hanging out in the lobby, or what's going on with her. Okay. Yeah, we haven't checked the front. There's... Yeah, Seamus, you're just everywhere I want to be today. Can we go into the stables? Yeah, let's go check out the stables if there's nothing cool. There's Mr. Hunter, and we've got a cart. Look, pet the horse.
There you are, love. Good girl.
Absolutely, she is a good girl. She is a good girl. Correct. And you get an achievement for petting the horse. Hell yeah! This is my kind of game. I knew this was my kind of game. Okay, that's kind of cool. Piece of torn newspaper used to stop fresh paint getting on the floor. Dated Tuesday the 26th, the night Evelyn Dean went missing. The new coat of paint on this door that the others lack. This hinge is new. Latch is ill-fitted as if trying and failing to match a previous placement. This door was recently replaced. I wonder why. Don't suppose we can open it up. Alright, so probably the groundskeeper would be the one to ask. Oh, hello. St. Brigid's Cross. When are the staff putting these up around the manor? Aha, and here's the safe. Record kept by the stable master on the horse's health. Looks like a message from a supplier. They're expecting a delivery on Sunday at 9 a.m. Another person has noted it should take them a few hours to move it all into the basement. Aha. Okay, that might be our time. Ooh, and a screwdriver. Might be useful for gaining access to certain areas in the hotel should it come to that. Thank you. Like I don't suppose maybe this new door? Okay, yeah, that stall door is definitely a little sus. Oh.
Hold on. I can't think. I see...
I've got you. Is it a vision?
I...
See someone eavesdropping on us.
Nothing. I can't see any... It's like it wants me to see something.
So,
but I
amateur
can't.
medium, perhaps?
Whatever it is.
Should I be concerned?
But there is no portent to be concerned about. Which is, I have no idea, actually.
Well, but I meant, should I be concerned about you, sweetheart?
Must say, if the event there needed a new door, it's for either a really tempered horse or a really worn door, yeah? Or something supernatural that's as strong as a horse.
Bad. I feel strange. Why can't I see like usual?
Ivy.
Second sight. Okay, nothing behind the stables. Interesting. Well, yeah, I really want to get a... Then again, I wonder if I even need... her permission. Should we just go, like, rifling through her room and try to find something that belonged to her husband? Contains bed linens and towels, mostly. Yeah, I wonder which supply closet they're talking about that has the key in it. Probably this one. Towels. Radiant laundry, okay. Okay. It's toys. Wheelchair, old-timey wheelchair. Those look pretty comfy. I must say. Note that reads, "Where did I leave that damned Bible?" Then a follow-up note, "Of course, I left it handy for Mass on Sunday." Aha. Kinna and Sons General Goods. Yep, there's the key. Small brass key used by the staff. It should open any of the bedrooms leading off the atrium. I can use this to open Miss Erickson's, Miss Barbosa's, Mr. Toussaint's, Miss Mantovani's, and Mr. Scarrett's rooms. And a stone cross that appears to have some blood on it. Those reddish stains are rust? At least I pray they are. Otherwise I need to ask why it's lying amidst the housekeeper's effects. Probably all we need here, right? Locked oak door. Don't think it sees much use. From my memory of the outside, I suspect this leads to the Blake private residence. A cross is too gray to any metals I know that rust. Right? Well, it said it's a stone cross, and yeah, stone doesn't rust. This key is for a locker in the changing rooms. Miss Dean must have found some other way inside. Aha. Maybe there's a window off the gardens? I guess that would make sense. I'm getting very quickly distracted here, but it is what it is. And what's through here? Private residence. Uh-huh. So yeah, that's probably where the windows to the bathhouse are. I can't imagine there's any other way in unless, maybe you can go through a basement or something? Also, I want to check the map and see if I can just spot where, ground floor. Courtyards. Like, I mean, where the hell is Darcy? Because we know she's not... We know she's not in her room. Alright, this is the ballroom. Alright. Well, I guess we could invade Inus's room. That's probably the next one I'd want to check out. And yeah, maybe it is just a matter of breaking into Darcy's room again and finding something of her husband's. I'm pretty sure she kept something like that. Yeah, we know she's not in there. Yeah. Let's see what you're up to. Because actually, yeah, maybe she has the book. Yep. Record of local land records from the library here. Yes. Okay, so now we can talk to Quinn. Quite a number of books here, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of unifying theme. Schedule, clothes. Book that has clearly been handled with care.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Thanks. Yeah, I think we know who was fighting with her. But yeah. Travel documents. Detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June. She then worked her way up to Ireland over 3 months. She was in Ireland for about 6 weeks before this event. Prefers a medium boot. Okay. Beautiful, and looks like it won't open without some effort. Looks like to open it, I'll need to navigate the emerald into the rightmost extrusion. Ooh. Ha. Yeah, but that doesn't work. Burial record, journal, and photograph. Burial record from late last year. It's mostly in Portuguese. From what I can make out, it seems to be Miss Barbossa's mother. A journal. Only thing of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? It's endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the seance. I think, is my father there? Photograph of a younger Inez Barbosa with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her. Her mother, perhaps? Okay. So just stationary. Alright, cool. So we can talk to Quinn now. Made in the main halls of having a conversation we can eavesdrop. Is that the case? Yeah, I guess so. Let's have a listen.
What do you make of this then, sir?
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell me.
I've not the faintest. But I know...
Oh, they're having a conversation about the machine.
Has it now?
Aye, sir. It's been climbing all week. But finally went the other way this morning.
How odd. I wonder what caused that.
Alright, book for you. Give the records book.
Actually, I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, you... Ha! Look at that! You do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
You gave it to her. How did she get it? Of course I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which, page 78, and that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I'm not sure why you would, but you have. I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Even then, I could still have missed you, if you hadn't come by the library, I mean. Anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favor. But for now, thank you sincerely, and do please excuse me, I have work to do. Investigate Research Station. Ah, okay, here's the Book of the Gods. Giants. Yeah. None so noteworthy as Finn McCool. Bearer of the Thumb of Knowledge and the leader of the legendary band of warriors, the Fianna, Finn has many tales attributed to him. The formation of the Giants' Causeway, the creation of the Isle of Man and Loch Ness, and the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of McCool, the last king of the Tuatha De Danann. Okay. The Tuatha De Danann, or people of Danu, are the old gods of Ireland, with Danu being a sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of man, with unnatural abilities. Like the gods of many classical mythologies, each one had areas of expertise, though there was much overlapping in fighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. There's a book here with some of the Tuatha De Danann listed in it. It might be worth a look. Yes, please. Book of the Gods. Okay, smithing gods. Let's see. There's bread. Goddess Ankelak, I think. A goddess, a hag, and diviner whose domains are cold winds and winter. Yeah, there's our guy. The god Goibnu. An ancient Irish goddess, smithing and hospitality. And Morrigan, the war witch of the Tuatha De Danann, who was the goddess of war, wealth, and death. Crows are her symbol. We've been seeing a lot of crows. I wonder what came of all these gods. Alright, so we do have the hammering giant. Scrap of paper. She seems to have left something behind. What is Miss Quinn planning? Find the body of water. Scrap of paper left in the library by Miss Quinn. It seems to suggest an intention to undertake something strange. There's a note written on the back. Ritual requires a body of water. I can use the bathtub and the ladies on the first. The rest of the message is missing. Okay. So ladies' restroom on the first floor. Suitably clean washroom. I did ever wonder if Percival was in the army. Green was the de facto color of Irish brigades and wears a uniform with saber. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. So yeah, I guess we're looking for a ladies' restroom on the first floor. Supply closet, not this way. Contains bed linens and towels mostly. Dining room, stables. East Tower, okay. Well, let's try the western first floor. Keep in mind though, like the Blakes are English, so yeah, I guess it would be an Irish brigade, sure. Makes sense. Ladies on the first floor. Discussable with whom? Knew Miss Dean before arriving. She's in her late 20s. Investigate room 14, find the body of water. Okay. So we can get into room 14. Let's do that. Irish since the locals are Irish, with the Blakes being officers since they're of nobility. Makes sense. I feel like I'm spinning my wheels here a little bit, but there's a big break coming, you know? I can feel it coming. Let's see. Can't hear anything, doesn't seem like anyone's inside. Let's invade Miss Quinn's privacy. Drawings of Christopher Robin. Some drawings. I'm not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to her poetry. Published book of Miss Quinn's poetry with scraps of paper containing annotations and drafts tucked between the pages. Stationaries, probably not interesting. Books, apparently not interesting. A journal. What are these dreams trying to tell me? That I'm close to my goal? The answer feels so near. Down the next corridor, behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the seance. Maybe that's the dream's message? Okay. So she's having the dreams too. Nothing under the bed. Collection of mementos of deceased family members. Grimoires. Grimoires, most of them printed, one in Miss Quinn's hand, and all of them annotated and nearly worn out at the spine. Seems they've been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be the product of enormous time and effort. Huh. Vanity box. Some cosmetics, but the collection is minimal. Miss Quinn isn't the type for it, apparently. More photographs to memorialize the dead. Huh. A locket with two names etched into the framing, Alma and Julia. There's a photograph on either side, each of a young girl. They look quite a lot like Miss Quinn. I suppose they would be her siblings. Man, she's had mega tragedy, hasn't she? Oh, brooch. Oh, with a lock of hair. The back says Alexander Quinn, 1865 to 1896. Her husband, perhaps? Yes, this was a real thing the Victorians loved to do. The best ones are like the wreaths that they made out of dead people's hair and hung in their houses. This is... the Quinn family seems to have a lot of recently dead. It's a wonder there are any of them left at all. Dress clothes, nothing important. Ritual requires a body of water. I can use the bathtub in the ladies on the first floor, right? What else could it be? But I kind of checked out the entire, place and... Oh, yeah. Can't hear. Should we invade Mr. O'Meara's room? Actually, I think I want to... Let's go to 14. Let's see if we can get a possession of... Or not. 14, 13. See if we can get her husband's possession here. Alright. Protestant cross. Vanity box. Ring, perhaps? No? Books. What might be precious to him? Book on spiritualism. Just clothes. Clothes for the event, none of it noteworthy. Shoes seem to be of a medium size. Okay. That was a good thing to check. What would he have that would be worthwhile? Medical cert. Okay, yeah, we already cracked that code. That's her schedule. Alright, so yeah, clearly we gotta track down Miss Darcy and actually talk to her about it. Let's make a targeted effort. Let's find her. Either her or Quinn. We need to find one of the two. Small washroom. Nothing in here bar a toilet and a sink. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Uh-huh. Guess I could try the lobby. Maybe there... No, there aren't any bathrooms off of the lobby, are there? So where the heck is the bathroom we're after? I guess this is meant to be a unisex restroom. This corridor. We can see who's hanging out in the drawing room now. The hour did flop over, so yeah, maybe Miss Darcy's in here. Sure enough.
Mr. Ward.
Maybe Lloyd? Been speaking much with Mr. Dupre? Have I indeed? I've been spending most of my time here with him. He's a good man, and unlike most people, he's usually able to tell when I'm joking. Alright. So what? Uh-huh. Do you have reason to believe your husband was writing to someone he shouldn't have been before his death? Oh, do I? My Cecil was quite the wordsmith. It is what had me fall for him in the first place. Now, if only he'd had the decency to save those love letters for me. Uh-huh.
That was all.
Good day.
Act on Olivia Darcy. Put Ghost to rest. Find something of Mr. Darcy's. If he was cheating on his wife, I suspect I won't find anything there. With his mistress, though. Oh. I didn't notice anything in Dean's room, but yeah, that would make sense. That's good thinking. That's good thinking. I really don't remember anything like that in Miss Dean's room, but yeah, maybe it was just something we missed. Always go the wrong direction. Hidden somehow by a sigil, now revealed again. Nothing in here catches my eye. Little of interest to me in here. Nothing under here. Stained page. Little of interest to me here. So it would almost have to be that page, right? Right, we have the weird thing in the fireplace. Which is... clean since its last use. And there's that... yeah, there's that Blair Witch figure in the fireplace. Another pattern. What on earth am I supposed to draw this time? Assume the thing is an ashtray for collecting in the basement. Aha. Nothing else under here. Okay. So yeah, we know Miss Dean was his lover, so... where would... oh. Oh! A wanted poster for Miss Barbosa! Looks as though she is wanted for arson in her homeland. She set fire to some prison carts earlier this year. Arson. I did not realize just how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish, but with fire there's not much difference. How did Miss Dean get her hands on this anyway? Let's see, anything of note in here? See, I assume we need to figure out that sigil. We don't have any sigils that would work, right? Yeah, no. That's a no. So where else would she keep shit then? Yeah, let's break into Amira's bedroom here. Room's been picked clean since there are little belongings in her room, right? So yeah, someone probably on the staff got a hold of it, right? Nightstand, what we got? Letter. Letter from Cathal Amira's mother checking in on him. Cathal, when the seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. It would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since you visited, though it may not seem long to you. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That's who I know as my son, remember. Angels might have chosen you. Catholic Bible. Copy of the Bible. Sections are called out and notations made around anything that references angels. Actually, while I have a Bible in hand, someone thought Miss Montavani really ought to see Leviticus 20:27, but what does it say? Let's see there. A man or woman who is a medium or a wizard must be put to death. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their heads. Oh, good God, who would want to threaten her like this? Hey, biblically accurate angels! Sketches of something that makes my stomach turn, which has been labeled my angel. Oh, man. He is seeing biblically accurate angels. Let's see. One shoe shows heavier wear, exactly as I would expect from somebody using a cane as heavily as he. His gait and stance must be quite distinct, so yeah, it's probably not him. A lockbox. Laudanum, wonderful. 1583. Probably a hint for the, oh. I woke in the bath almost too weak to get out. I cut too deeply. Can't go on like this. There are only so many near misses one can survive. Aha. Recent brush with death seems to be a common thing for him, one he wants to put a stop to. Caught a glimpse, though, just before I passed out. A pale and glowing shape. Out of reach again the moment I knew it to be there. Evelyn. Saturday, 7 p.m. Changing rooms. McLeod. Why does she want to meet? At least it's in private. Hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. A horrific sketch. The adjacent note says, "Had it!" Just for a moment, and then gone again. But I'll try again. Have it back. Thanks to Miss Hisham's jars, I have everything I need now to trap it, apart from its bloody name. But soon I'll have it. It won't escape me again. I have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity. Best not. The year John Dee was given the Enochian language, entrusted with the ability to truly speak with angels. Ah, John Dee, let's go. If he and I are special and it is of the same sort, then it is only a matter of translating the language. Okay, so he had some sort of dalliance with Ivy. What's the combo for this? Gee, I wonder. Cool. Seems that in the past he has used something called Enochian magic to communicate with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be part of the rituals he's used to that end, though he has also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk to this entity. I see ritual markings here with trapping circle and now, if only I could summon it, written next to them. And soul jars. They have odd symbols on them and some sort of fluid inside. Fetters. Wonderful. So he's a complete weirdo. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna check that laudanum because it's probably a bit of evidence you need to know. Wow. He has a lot of painkillers here. Yep. Bust of Thomas Blake. Lunch in the dining room. Alright. Should we go to lunch? We probably should go to lunch. Man, I feel like it's slipping away. I feel like it's slipping away from us. Like, I'm not spending my time wisely. Like, we were on a good path, and then I think actually, hey. Yeah, why you wanted for arson? Found this. Thought you might want it before anyone else sees it. How'd you get this? Did you break into Dean's room? Oh, does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You're right, of course. She told me she had it, tried to make use of it over me. She must have seen the fire in my eyes because she left me and has avoided me since. It's a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured. Taken by the man who killed my mother. Ooh. I do not know his plans for me. I had no intention of finding out. And so I started a fire. I would rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. Maybe my mother was watching over me because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captain and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan. I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all of his people burned. A shame. That is when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I go to the port a few hours later. There were posters there too. So I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing. The fire? Seem is just that one time. Good. I implore you keep it that way, otherwise I'll bring you in myself. Understood? Understood. Hmm. Do you have much in the way of family back home? None. My mother was an escaped slave. She raised me in a quilombo. I lived there my whole life, almost entirely not leaving until slavery was abolished in 1888. Even then, we were slow to trust the outside. But last year, my mother and I went to Rio to see Christmas there. She was nervous, but I was excited. We ate oranges and sugared nuts. Despite the heat, we even tried a mulled wine. As a gift, we took a photograph. I'm glad we did. It's all I have left of her. A man saw us that day, a captain of the forest who had run-ins with my mother and her camp. His job was to recapture slaves, back when slavery was in full force. Bitter at having never found our settlement, he followed us back that day. Then he returned that night with some friends, all of them drunk. They began to shoot up the place, killing many, including my mother. Those they did not kill, they captured, and so my home was destroyed and my family killed and scattered. My lord, that's awful, seriously. Yes, I feel adrift in the world. Maybe someday I'll find something good in that freedom, but not yet. Okay. So yeah, let's ask you about Evelyn Dean. What was your deal with her? No more than I know you, but I already do not like her. She knows too much. What business is it of hers to know so much? She is like a spy or a thief. Or maybe she has spies and thieves in her employ. Whatever the case, she is a sneak to be watched. Yeah, we kinda... interesting.
I have to be up.
Sure.
We're not the drawing room, we want to be on the other side. So what could convince Miss Barbosa not to go to the seance? Probably making peace with the death of her mother. I assume that's who she wants to talk to, right? Oh.
Focus, child.
Focus, child. Do not let the drugs overcome you.
No, I am. You've just lost me.
A master key. Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms.
No, we have 5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable. Mine... Sorry, that was strange. It was as if... What were we talking about?
Did he just try to Jedi mind trick him?
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind? Or that Dean woman? Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
Oh, I'm sorry, Father.
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped. I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
So Sinnott's probably, well, definitely worth checking out then. Alright.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yes.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
Care to join us, sir? If you don't mind me speaking for you both, of course.
No, it's all right. Maybe he knows something about Miss Hisham's friend.
Yes, I will
Please.
join you.
Declan Ward, thank you for letting me join.
What the hell is this? These two have soup. He's got a sandwich. I get a little cracker thing? Or is that just the pattern on the plate?
Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Hisham, Who is your friend?
Miss Dean. Evelyn Dean. Have you met her?
Oh, yeah.
Is this a joke? Did Miss Dean put you up to this?
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Dean. We have history. I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense. It would be the sort of thing she would find amusing.
Evelyn really sounds like a bitch.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy. But I haven't seen her. And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
Okay.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter, maybe.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
Tuesday, you say?
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
I know of her. Ooh, I don't know. Admit knowing her father. Nah, admit you never met her.
Only arrived yesterday. If she has left, then I've missed my chance to meet her.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return.
Yeah, we'll get over on this side.
Excuse me.
Probably better not to
course.
obscure the
I'll
dialogue
take this
box.
opportunity to make my leave as well.
Because I don't think there's anything
Me
going on in the
too.
bottom left.
This whole meal has left me painfully upset.
Well, that was not terribly useful. We do know that Miss Hisham's looking for Evelyn. I guess was told to meet her. So yeah, that's definitely someone we want to check out. We definitely want to check out. Definitely want to check out Father Sinnott. But where do we go? Kind of want to maybe take another look for first floor bathrooms. Northern basement. Yeah, maybe she's keeping whatever she's maybe she's keeping the keepsake in that locker. Evelyn Dean, that is. Like the keepsake from her lover. Maybe it's in that locker in the bathhouse. Be a strange place for it, but obviously not in her room. Ooh, what's this? Yeah. We've seen this. This is in Dean's notes. Learned documents. Miss Dean's journal. Yeah. Upside down cross, left circle, triangle diamond. Triangle diamond. Can't believe I missed that when I came in here. Huh. A hidden door to the bathhouses. Changing room corridor. So is this the men's or the women's? And what key do we have? key. Locker key for 11. Okay. Yeah, must be on the other. Must be in the other, yeah, the ladies' changing room, sure. Sure hope there's nobody in here. Would make sense, Yeah, use locker key. Jewelry box. She received a threatening letter from Mr. Scarrett. I have brought my dagger. Hope you're ready for what comes next. Scarrett. You can also make out number 451. It must have been written on the page atop this one. A ring. Wonder how important this is to Miss Dean that she left it behind. Stylized ring. A journal page. The missing pages from Miss Dean's journal. Seems like Miss Dean sacrificed her friendship with Miss Quinn to gain access to some texts. Understandably, Miss Quinn was not thrilled with this. Okay, so threatening letter from Miss Scarrett. A ring, which I'm really assuming is going to be Darcy's husband. Locked. Closed for the season, I suspect. Anything in the hamper? Nothing inside. Okay. Okay. What do we think? Anything else? Probably not at the moment. Alright, so Scarrett is definitely someone to look into. I mean, I keep saying this, they're all someone to look into. Just who do we go for first? Scarrett's up there on the list. Let's actually read that, man's ring with a crucifix and rose in the center. Yep. Same brooch that Darcy's wearing. What do the bats looks like? Is it a large heated pool? I would assume so. Alright, yeah, let's, Quarantine is attending the grand seance. I should have expected to see her here, of course, because she had kept such a low profile after our disagreement. I do regret it, of course. I should have been a more loyal friend, but I had to view that book while I could. I would say that the cost of entry was too high, but I would pay it again and again. I didn't think she cared so much for standing. I thought she'd understand, but my betrayal has clearly done more harm than anticipated. She barely acknowledged me, and when I called her name, she looked at me with such anger in her eyes. I may try again to mend things between us, but she's in her books like never before. I doubt I will get near her. Okay, so definitely something to talk with Miss Quinn about if we ever find her. Let's see. Do you think Darcy's still in the drawing room? Yeah, I kind of doubt the baths are like a natural formation or anything. Just, yeah, probably a heated swimming pool. Nope, no Darcy in the drawing room anymore. Damn. Oh, she's in the dining room still. Okay. Easy enough. I thought everyone finished lunch once I was done, but guess not. Question is, can I go in there or do I need to wait for her?
Sorry, sir. Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning?
Damn. Okay. So, yep. Can't go after her. So who else we got? Erickson. We've got, looks like, fast eater if we eat our lunch within a few minutes. Yeah, it's like a, it's like a customer service lunch there. You know, when you only get, like, only get 25 minutes for your lunch break. First floor, basement, walled garden, hedge maze. Looks like everybody is eating lunch. It might not be a terrible thing to investigate Miss Montavani's room, then. Or if we can get into Scarrett's room, that probably would also be a good way to go. Let's see. Haven't really introduced ourselves to Scarrett yet. Where is he? There. Room 18. Sent Miss Dean a threatening letter, knew Dean before she arrived at the manor, found letters from him to Miss Dean. Room 18. I think I can maybe get into 18? Ooh, maybe not. Or no. Can't hear anything. Doesn't look like anyone's inside. Cool. Alright, what's your deal, Scarrett? Why you bringing a dagger for Miss Dean? Or is this just like a... Is this a euphemism for your penis? Schedule. Mr. Scarrett's schedule for this weekend. I've noticed his movements in my timetable. Okay, so we have a... Ooh, it's a Masonic Order lockbox. Nice. Okay, a will. Bird attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches the part on who to leave his resources to. He does not seem to have any family or friends. Aha. No family. Personal items. Just some trinkets, nothing of interest. So was he thinking he was going to take out Dean and then delete himself? A folder. I assume Mr. Scarrett was well off, but his records show he is rich beyond my imagination. He has a string of failed businesses, but he is still massively wealthy, all from inheritances. Aha. Ooh, was Dean playing him for a sugar daddy? Maybe. Copy of the King James Bible. Seems well read. In a journal. Various writings, but the one that stands out is about the upcoming seance. Imagine, to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them. Even if it is the lowliest house servant, they will become known to everyone from here to eternity. You're trying to make a buck off of this, aren't you? You're trying to publish the book first, right? What might be contained inside this? Ah. Really? So you can just brute force it like that? That sucks. Yep, there's the dagger. A dagger looks more ceremonial than practical. And cards and note. Some tarot cards with a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. E.D. Evelyn Dean. 3 cards, one marked the Hanged Man, another the Ten of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. What do they mean? What do they mean? Probably good to ask Mantovani about that. I think the code was 451 from where we got it from. Oh. Alright. I actually need to take a quick break and run to the bathroom. I will be back in a couple of minutes, okay? So, yep. Just, please wait warmly, and I will return to you shortly. Okie dokie, I return. Sorry about that. Good news is I had a little bit of time to think, and I probably have an amateur interpretation of that tarot card reading. So no, Hanged Man is kind of about personal tragedy, right? The world's sort of working against you, so if that's his past, then he must have overcome some adversity. Or maybe the Hanged Man is just like all of his businesses failing. Ten of Pentacles, I think, is like wealth. I'm pretty sure, like, Pentacles has to do with material success, 10's the highest one. So I'm pretty sure that has to do with mega wealth. And then Death is, of course, change. So change in his future. But yeah, we'll talk to Mantovani and get a bit more of a reading on it. Oh, Mr. Scarrett's here. Okay. Yeah, looks like a Masonic symbol. He's wearing a crest pinned to his necktie, but I don't recognize it. Ornamental cane. He's not leaning on it, it's just for show. Is it a matter of fashion, or does he have it for some other reason? Ooh, yeah, maybe he's got a sword in there. Arcana is the means by which all is revealed. Exactly. Cigar stains. There's a strong smell of cigars on the man's breath, and his mustache is stained with them. Okay. Alright, Scarrett. Let's figure you out.
Terrible weather out, eh? Really ruined my morning walk.
Yes.
Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Scarrett, over from London. And you mark my words, young man. That's a name everyone will remember by the end of this.
Yep, you're trying to profit from this. You're trying to sell the story. Alright. So, yes. What you got to say about Evelyn Dean? Do you know Miss Evelyn Dean? Know her? Yes, I know her. Our paths have become intertwined, Mr. Ward. I shan't say another word on the matter. I've already said too much. We're at the bridge game on Tuesday night? Yeah. Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday? No, I was relaxing fireside in the library. Good to know. Yeah. I swear there's already ghosts around this place even before the Grand Seance. Do you think so? Perhaps there are. It would explain the voices I heard outside my room last night. I went to ask them to quiet down, but when I opened my door, there was nobody there, and suddenly, total silence. Happened 2 or 3 more times throughout the night. Oh, so the order was Hanged Man, Death, and 10 of Pentacles. Okay. Having any weird dreams? Strangest thing is that I can walk properly in them! But yes, I do dream that I'm walking these passageways, seeking... well, what I'm seeking doesn't matter to you. But there are doors. Magical doors. Cannot figure out how to pass them, so I'm trapped until I wake. Which feels as if it takes a time I do not have. Ask what that crest on your necktie represents. Haha, I would love to, Mr. Ward, but that would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark. Oh, Masons. There's a reason. There's a reason everybody hated them. Were you in correspondence with Miss Dean, Mr. Scarrett? Oh, yes, I was. I've taken a shine to her, I won't deny. Not in that way, you understand. I'm kinda wondering. She's opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend. Really? Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the world's wrongs to right, eh? It's quite alright. It doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I am not getting any younger. I'm absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready. Really ready. So the dagger was for himself. Well, I suppose I am, now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out, mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who is now here, Miss Evelyn Dean. We talked. She listened to me, gave me readings. She helped me realize what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I am ready for the end. I drew some tarot cards for myself, but I cannot make out the meaning. And you want my help? Naturally, of course. Tell me then, what cards did you draw? Hanged Man, 10 of Pentacles, and the Death card. Is that good? Ah, by Jove, I've had a similar spread myself recently. And the message is clear. The cards are saying there is an important moment in our futures, one in which we can greatly influence things to come, but at some great cost to ourselves. Will we make that sacrifice when the time comes? That is hard to know, but speaking for myself, I intend to. Evidence Michael Scarrett's suicide, dear lord. What do you make of this whole seance business? That's a remarkable idea, isn't it? Not just to commune indirectly with a ghost as many have, but to compel it to answer directly itself. Think of what we could learn, all questions about the afterlife answered. Of course, they get further, no doubt, with a willing participant, but it all depends on what spirits are in the area when the ritual happens. Sure, there's no end to the things fettered to this place, after all. Heard anything about the Quinns having an unfortunate number of deaths in the family? Oh yes, I have. Terrible business, that. Really done a number on the line. Something about rooting out Irish rebels against the crown, I think. Curse is a small price to pay for service to crown and country. Oh. Oh, was she cursed? She's cursed by the Irish. Aha. That seems like something the Blakes would be cool with, though, so why is she here? People. Documents, strange device. Cigar stains. What do you make of the device? Ah yes, a spirit gauge, I think? Monitors the amount of spectral activity in the area. More ghosts, better seance. Is that right?
Good day, Mr. Scarrett. Good day.
Alright, so yeah. Investigate room, wealthy. What does 451 mean? Found a 3-digit number, but what is its relevance? Aha. So yeah, looks like we need to probably talk to Montavani about Mr. Scarrett's reading. Alright, looks like somebody took the horsey to town. Anyone hanging out at the stables? Ah, yes, I kind of wanted to touch base with Senate as well. Yeah. Deathly pallor, he does not look well. Unusual cross. His Resurrectix looks different to any I've seen. Strange Bible. A Bible, but not one that I recognize. Does he have stigmata? Scarring looks as if he's seen some sort of combat. Aha. Celtic symbols. Canopic jars. Why did we unlock that?
Yes, my child.
Hello, Father. My name is Declan Ward. I've only just arrived.
Oh ho!
I just wanted to say hello.
Very good. You want my name? Of course. Father Lorcan Sinnott.
Good to meet you, Father.
I am sure.
Alright. Alright, Grandpa Death, what you got for us?
Surprised to see a Catholic priest at a seance.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous?
Yeah.
Worry not, dear child. The church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
Learned. Yeah, what's your take on angels? Emanations of the one true God. Eons are perhaps the only true conduit between this realm and the next. Sorry, angels are. Aha, so you're Enochian as well. Hey, what's that Bible? I don't recognize your Bible, Father. What translation is it? It's an uncommon translation I picked up on my travels. What's the focus of your edition? Its focus? For those with eyes to see, it shows all. I would not think too hard about it. Yep. This is a line that's big in Gnosticism. Yeah. Okay, so he is you're not much of a Catholic, that's for sure. Do you know anything about Enochian magic? Ah, the supposed language of the angels. I've not learned it, never saw the need. I suspect the angels of creation can speak English just fine. Mr. Dupre's friend was cremated, not something I've seen before. Choosing to be burnt rather than buried is beyond me. Cremation is generally frowned upon as a burial rite here. I fail to see why. The vessel is irrelevant. Hope his friend finds some peace in their next go-round. Oh wow, do we believe in reincarnation? You are quite a priest. Quite a priest. Oh, yeah. That might be something. Found this letter from Mr. Varley. Why would the bishop be writing to a hotel manager? Bishop Dungan is an unwavering man, one who enjoys the bit of faux power his title gives him, and the Magdalene laundries give him plenty of that. To think one serves God by punishing women for having children, that somehow it is good and just to separate mother and child. Oh, yeah. So they put, yeah. They put unwed mothers in these laundries and, made them work, you know, just obscene amounts of hours in return for taking care of their kids. They didn't take care of the kids very well either. Like much of Catholics, it does not line up well with the teachings of Jesus Christ. No, Mr. Varley would be best off forgetting about this child. He'll get no answers from Dungan or the church. I wonder who the mother is. Or rather, I suppose it's rather obvious. Yep. Yeah. What's with your scars? Forgive my prying, Father, but you look as though you've been through the wars. Ah, my scars. Yes, I was a missionary in my youth. Foolish enough to think I could bring enlightenment to the masses through word instead of deed. Anywhere exotic? Many places, Mr. Ward, but do not be so arrogant as to think it's only the darkest parts of the map that need their eyes opened. It's as hard to save a soul here in Ireland as anywhere else. Further away from the dark does not mean closer to the light.
I'll take my leave.
Go with God.
Vaya con Dios. And he's gone. I have no control of my character. Is something supposed to be happening? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, well, let's go ahead and restart the game. Man, I hope I didn't lose much. It is a new game, folks. It is a new game, so these things perhaps do happen. Pause and unpause. Couldn't even pause. Yeah, I could press E and open up that little act on Evelyn Blake or on Darcy, but that was it. So let's see if we can get this up and running again. Man, I sure hope it auto-saved, like, at the top of the hour. Alright, let's see. Yeah, you gonna capture again? Yeah, there we go. Alright. Please tell me you auto-saved. 1:30 p.m. Okay, we didn't lose too much then. Okay, so yeah, we know his will. The trinkets are irrelevant, but we did look at them. Books are relevant. Yeah, clothes. We got his schedule. Man, I don't remember exactly. Yeah, he's rich as fuck. Can we actually, like, read his financials? Nope. Bibli. Letters. Oh, we missed this. Letter addressed to Apprentice Scarrett. Seems he's been ejected from the Freemasons for not living by their tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. He has circled self-sacrifice. He's also scrawled a note on the page that confirms he has no magic skills of his own and was hoping to gain some through his time with the Order. He's had all this money given to him, but he has made nothing of it. He's the last of his family, he has failed to make an empire, he's been rejected by his fraternity, he is alone. When he dies, he and his fortune will be forgotten. He has no legacy to leave. Well, that was quite a thing we missed. No fraternity. Okay, and then we'll pop the lockbox open. Okay, got the cards. Dagger. And yeah, let's go talk to Mr. Scarrett. Wrong place. I do have to admit I was kind of curious if Quinn would be there, but nope.
Terrible. Really, still with... And...
Declan Ward.
Alright, so yeah. Analyze. Okay, so yeah, we asked him about the crest. We asked him about the tarot cards. We asked him about... We're in correspondence with Miss Dean, yes. What else did we ask him? Yeah, we asked him about the dreams. What else? Yeah, we asked him about the strange device. I would love to know who put it there. Yeah, I know we asked him about the, seance. He mentioned fetters as well. Yeah. Dare I say, Mr. Scarrett, you must have built some legacy over the years. Ah. Well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I'm the last of my line, you see. Only child who's had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure, then, to make sure the name Scarrett carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about this seance. Everyone's so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost, speak. Whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us it does not matter, yet. We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest. And keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We'll all want to know their background, their life, and death. They will be famous forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Oh, I get it. He's going to... He's going to off himself to try and be the Seance ghost. I get it. I get it. Okay. I get it. Oh, and that's all we needed to get the hypothesis. Alright. So yeah, Scarrett's goal is to take his own life, yeah, and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave.
Mrs. Scarrett is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
Alright, Scarrett.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Don't do it! You have, well, something to live for, maybe? Your goal is to take your own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave.
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarrett. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Scarrett, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly?
Exactly.
The others here at the event. Businessmen back home. Or historians in the future.
I'm not impressed.
Such a pointless sacrifice. And you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can. And she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines. Or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays.
Yeah.
But not the people these were tested on.
Mm-hmm.
Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this godforsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave. And have no doubt she will do it again.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps immediately. You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish. Some legacy.
No, that's not fair.
Oh man, you're such a dumb fuck. This feels like telling the master that the super mutants are infertile.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all of the answers.
I mean, you could do philanthropy, I guess, get immortalized that way.
Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Something that will get the recognition he so craves, whether he deserves it or not. He could do some real good in this world. What if the charitable works of the late Marchioness could offer some inspiration? Mary Blake was remembered. Yeah. So yeah, let's try talking about philanthropy. So back to talking with the priest.
We meet again.
I think I can actually just bring up philanthropy with him and see if that I believe I know how you might share your legacy, Mr. Scarrett, at least without.
If this is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her.
Exactly. I mean, it's all the rage. Like all the rich people are doing philanthropy. I'm surprised you didn't think of it. Maybe he's laser focused on his little ghost plan.
You have the resource to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world. Finally.
Come on, Scrooge.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
I mean, as long as you're doing good, I think people don't really
Genuine
care.
or not, you can make a much-needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
Thank you very, very much. That's the nicest thing that anyone's ever done for me.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so
refers to Rockefeller and Carnegie, exactly. Yeah, I like Carnage too.
When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap.
Nice. Man, that's kind of annoying that
Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
Mr. Scarrett will no longer be attending the seance. Has decided upon a healthier way of building his legacy. History is written by the wealthy. It's the achievement I just got. Okay, yeah, let's go talk with the priest now with the time we have left, although... I think I will make a save before I talk with them. Just in case the crash was priest-related. I mean, it's gonna go differently. We don't have as much time to talk to him now, so... And then once it comes around to 2 p.m., we can find Darcy, show her the ring, and hopefully get the exorcism done. She'll not go to the seance. History isn't written by the victors, it's written by those who pay historians, yes. Those who are wealthy enough to pay a historian, which is, yeah. Yeah, we'll probably make multiple save slots here. Just in case I fucked something up big time. Alright.
Yes.
Hello.
Very
Good to meet
Is that so? Worry not.
Alright, so what were the important things we talked about? Because we're probably not going to be able to get them all. My first night here... Oh, yeah, we didn't ask about dreams. I saw an angel flying towards the sun, but never reaching it. I could not see its face, but somehow I knew it to be weeping! Oh no! They're sweeping angels! Others who have been here for longer confided their own uneasy nights since coming to this place. Long corridors, sigil-bound entryways, and feelings of being trapped. A great sorrow is contained here, I think. Centuries of pain. If only it could be released, huh? Yeah, we asked about cremation. What were the big ones? Yeah, I don't think we ever got anything real cool. Angels, I guess. Yeah, he calls them eons. Didn't you make an ass of yourself at the bridge game? No, I arrived the following day. And we'll discuss Enochian magic.
I'll take my... Go with God.
Yep, I'm getting the same bug. Interesting. Okay, so maybe we don't talk to the priest then and see if, maybe it's an issue of just being in dialogue. Yeah, can't even escape. I can press E though, which is like act on Olivia Darcy. Well, that's rather annoying. So, yeah, maybe we avoid the priest, maybe avoid being in the stable, and see if we can, So don't talk to people when NPCs move to different locations. That's probably what caused it, yeah. So, yeah, we'll do something else until, 2 o'clock. See if that fixes it. So yeah, we'll talk to this guy. Don't talk past 159. Yeah, catch him later to talk more.
Yeah. Hello, Fab. Good to meet you. I'm surprised.
Is that so? Worry not, dear.
How about your cross? Your cross, Father, has an extra element, the circle behind it. What is the meaning, if I might ask? You may. It depicts the everlasting life of the immortal soul and represents my own personal flavor of beliefs. Aha. Make of this. What do you expect me to say other than somebody has recently died? My condolences, etc. to Miss Barbosa. Okay, that's useless. Oh, let's get that thing about the Magdalene diaries, actually. Or Magdalene laundries. Yeah, that's a good thing to unlock. Maybe the shadowy figure? I've seen a large shadowy figure stalking the grounds. What do you make of this, Father? Ah, I knew it! There's an eon here! How it got here I do not know, but I shall find it! You'll have to forgive me, child. I lost run of myself for a moment. This has us all on edge, no? And one more thing. What do you think of the hauntings? I gather this manor is haunted. Have you seen anything to that effect? It does seem to be harder for spirits to leave here. I suspect something of greater spiritual magnitude keeps them from leaving. Okay.
I'll take my... Go with God.
So we leave you. And I kind of maybe don't want to be in this area. So yeah, let's interact with something just in the halls, like a bust or something. Yeah, who are you? Beatrix Blake. Okay, yep, I have control. Gotcha, so yeah, really try not to be in dialogue with characters. That's probably what caused it. And then I think Darcy is actually out in the, Darcy is actually out in the garden. Yeah, walled garden. Well, that was nice. We got some good shit from Senate, though, just in the brief convo we had. Let's eavesdrop.
You really mean to tell me you've never been to so much as a tarot reading before? Awfully common, of course, tarot. A seance or other ritual is preferable. But I really would have thought...
Yeah, what is this dude doing here? What is Coventry doing? He strikes me as, yeah.
I'm a novice to the whole thing.
Yeah, why are you here?
But this seance sounded so fascinating. When I heard of it, I couldn't bring myself not to come along.
No one could fault you for your lack of ambition.
Ambition? If you like. Mere curiosity, really.
Mm-hmm.
Who isn't a little interested in whatever comes next? Especially at our age.
Well, quite.
Well, quite. Ooh. Varley's hanging out here. Yeah. But he's really on Mars. Alright, see, I think Darcy is... gonna be somewhere, right? There we go. Hanging out with Dupre again? Who are you here with? My map says you're here with someone. Oh no, it's just the little gears. Okay.
Mr. Ward.
Stylized ring. Here, Miss Darcy. Do you happen to recognize this ring? Where did you get that? Found it around the hotel. Mean something to you? Not anymore. It was my husband's, the dog that he was. No, keep it. I won't look at that awful thing. Cool.
That was all.
Good day.
Okay, let's find Mr. Dupre. Where has he gone? The druid's in the hedge maze. Okay, the maid's out in the matrium. The maid in the atrium, rather. Shit. I think Dupre probably went to his room. When's the next time he'll be out? Was the druid in the maze? He sure was. Yeah, he might be interesting to chat with. So he'll be back in the garden at 4. Should we go find the druid in the maze? We could also have more of a chat with the priest. Focus resident alibis and guest alibis. Bridge game attendees. These people were playing bridge at the time Miss Dean was having her fight in the hedge maze. Gotcha. Because Blake... Mr. Toussaint, Mr. Amira, Mr. Dupre... Yeah, these people have already been cleared, so... Yeah, O'Finn, Sinnott, Mr. Doyle, and Master Blake. Resident alibis. Must see what the Marquess, the manager, and the groundskeeper were doing on Tuesday night. Repaired stall door. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I guess I should get alibis from people. Hey, Scarrett.
We meet again.
With the bridge game on Tuesday night? I don't think so. Relaxing fireside in the library. What's next for you?
It does not give me the same clearness of path as my original plans did, but there is relief in no longer facing my own
maybe something you shouldn't say out in front of everyone, but okay.
I was too eager for a grand gesture, a final attempt at success. I think this is a better path to my goal. It's not that far from what I do, after all, except, and this is the funny bit, you don't expect a loan to be paid back. I grew up thinking of that as a handout, but now I see it as a transaction. I pay money to buy legacy.
Exactly.
Oh, don't look at me like that, Mr. Ward. The Catholics have been buying...
Very true. Very true.
But in a different hat. An old leopard can't change his spots. At least, not right away. But who knows? Maybe my mind will lead and heart follow. And if we all get our needs met, who cares what the underlying intention is, eh?
Alright.
Good day.
Senate, Mr. Varley. Yeah. Want to go talk to the druid? Let's go talk to the druid. Ugh, have to make my way through the hedge maze again. I guess I can just pull it up on my map if I'm lost. Oh, there's Dupre.
How are you feeling today, Miss Montavani?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh boy.
I suppose I could be better.
Yeah, probably.
This morning's cards suggest our preparations will not go unused. This is an upside?
I think that would be best for you to judge.
I will make the best of it, I think.
Can I do anything for you?
You stay here with me for a moment? I do not want to be alone just now.
Huh. Alright. Not you. Not you. But there are a lot of things I want to ask you, so... Flyer you found on your door. You okay? Senor, this is not the first time such a thing has happened. I will give them marks for theatrics. Right through the eye, they struck it. So you're not worried? I am not scared of death, senor. This is but a scare tactic. They hope only to chase me off. Anyone willing to go further would have gone there to begin with. They would not have given a warning, surely. I'm kind of curious about Arwa Hisham. I tried but did not get so far. She seems very driven by something. She asked if I could divine the location of things, which normally I can, but here there's too much energy surrounding this place. Convenient excuse. It comes from every direction. It's overwhelming. Could not focus on any one person or thing in it at all. Since then, I wish I'd asked what the thing had been at least. Yeah.
That's all.
Of course.
Dupre. Come on. There you are.
Hello again, my...
Oh yeah, tell me about fetters. What do you know about fetters? Chains, Mr. Ward. Physically, yes, and spiritually. A ghost can no more escape its fetters than we can chains in a cell. Unless, of course, there's a key! Ha! Fetters are impermanent, then? Can they be undone? Oh, yes. Some spirits need simply release their sorrow. Many need help to do so. But some ghosts are chained to worldly objects. In those cases, permanence is likely the intent. You're saying fetters can be made? I've made them, Mr. Ward. Though only ever as a last resort. Alright. Stylized ring.
Mr. Dupre, would this work for Mrs. Darcy's needs?
Let me see. You know, I think it will. Come, let us first find Mrs. Darcy, and then a secluded area to perform the rite.
Oh shit! He's just right there, man! He's just right there! Staring at her. I know what you did. I know what you did, bitch! Oh, he trapped him in the ring. That is some shit. Possessed ring. God.
Yes. I think he is gone.
Alright, so what do we do with that?
Not quite. I've bound him to the ring. As long as it remains undamaged, he can torment you no further.
Well then, on my journey home, I shall lodge this into a clay sod and drop it off the side of the ferry. Thank you, gentlemen, both. I harbour no regret for what I did to that man. But I am glad he did not convince me to harm that stupid, selfish woman.
I think you were the one convincing yourself to do that.
Before coming here, I did not think this mystical business had anything to it. I wish I was still so naive. Seeing my husband's ghost was more than I wanted. I need not see another. I shall not be attending the séance. Now, if you will excuse me, Yes, I need to lie down for a while.
Miss Darcy will no longer attend the séance. Now freed of the ghost driving her to murder, she has dropped her vendetta against Miss Dean. We're getting there. We're getting there. Wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Yeah, I've kind of been focusing on the side quests and not the main thing. It's probably pushing me in this direction because it's time sensitive. Yeah, as long as it doesn't break, we should be fine. I feel really bad for that dude getting murdered by his wife and then, you know, trapped in a ring for all of eternity. Northern Pass Corridor. Oh, there's Sennett's room. Have we checked out Sennett's bedroom? Yeah, let's do that. We know he's not the culprit. Wow, this is quite a room. A Gnostic Bible, yep. His Bible is a Gnostic one. He has sermon notes and the likes recorded inside. Is this branch of Christianity he really follows? He has passages about a black iron prison marked, but I cannot make out what they mean. It's hard to make anything of use out. It's a very dense tome. I need to look elsewhere for more understandable information. Sure. Oh. What have we here? Sequence of strange hand-drawn symbols was sitting below the Bible. Yeah, probably a sequence for some sort of locked thing he has. Leather journal. Let's see the most recent entry. I've uncovered a hidden door which leads to the women's changing rooms. It is an ungodly place. Alas, I was hasty in my exit and am yet to review it properly. Between our assessment of the grounds and the talk at 11, our best opportunity will be at 6. We will find these catacombs. Come Sunday morning, we will search them stone to stone. A pistol box. An empty pistol case. Does this mean the priest is constantly packing? But why? He does have war scars. Maybe his his missionary work involved you know, reaching out and touching people. All around the globe. Massive correspondence from various people. One mentions Mr. Doyle and his placement here to investigate. Another talks about how the Eon has been located. Whatever it is, it resides here at Blake Manor. A note here about freeing the Eon from its prison at all costs. No death here is real. Another talks about how all attempts to reach Mr. Doyle have failed. See, the flyer for this event is attached to another letter. This is your chance, Father, is written here. Somebody stayed here in order to reach Doyle, but he did not recognize them or know the faith. Aha. Connection between Father Sinnott and Mr. Doyle, yeah. Of interest. Yeah, might as well get his schedule. Partial maps, poorly drawn maps. Of interest. He's been trying to complete a map of the grounds, but it's poorly made. Not his skill set, I suppose. He's got shoes, check him. So he arrived after... So he's almost certainly not, but yeah, we'll check him. Incomplete maps of the grounds. They're well made, unlike the recent continuation beside them. Yeah, let's check his shoes. Medium. Everyone's medium. Vestments, sure. Checked this, yeah. Set of stationery. Nothing useful. Oh. A badly scrawled note, I think, requesting a meeting with Father Sinnott, but it's hard to read. Best I can tell, it's signed Murphy. Aha. Murphy trying to talk with the priest. The cook. Okay. Yeah, we really do need to start looking into the help. Alright. Actually, let's spend some time. Let's spend some time eliminating people. Haunting. Something more than mere ghosts is bound to Blake Manor. What is it and what does it want? The dream, Miss Dean's attendance. Notes are sealed by some powerful and complex magic. May need to look elsewhere if I'm to find a way to... Right, the one in her room. Old Irish grimoire. Found a tome of old Irish magic in the walled garden. After following the clues in Miss Dean's room, it surely belonged to her. Right, we got those 2 runes. Okay. The fight. So who have we eliminated? It was 8 PM they fought. I know because the bar was quiet with all the blue bloods playing bridge. So yeah, Dr. Callahan, Mr. Coventry, and Marquess Blake were playing bridge. Okay. But we asked Mr. Scarrett, right? Mr. Scarrett says he was enjoying a cigar in the library. I should confirm that. Dupre, O'Mara, Toussaint, and Callahan. All right, yeah, let's kind of focus in on that then. Who would be able to confirm that? Probably Quinn, right? Let's see. Darcy's in her room. Maid's there. Looks like we're having a discussion. This is the ground floor. Oh, the first floor. Aha! So this is the first floor. I see. So that bathroom they were talking about is on this floor. Yeah, let's have a look at Miss Joyce. Across the St. Brigade. Knowing smile. Have the impression she knows more than those around her about those around her than they would like.
Hello.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here. If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Oh, well, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I'll try not to be a bother.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone more like this damnable seance.
Yeah, I think you mean damnable in the most literal sense possible.
So fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me. Why, I've half a mind to... Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
So, seems Miss Murphy is rather eager to discuss something with Father Sinnott. Do you know, I haven't a clue about that, sir, but he is a priest, a spiritual teacher of sorts, no? Perfectly normal for us to ask him all manner of things, I'm sure. Of course. You've sought guidance from him as well, then? That's between me and the Lord, sir. Aha. Doyle has taken to self-medicating. I hesitate to ask, but would you mind keeping an eye on Mr. Doyle? I fear he may have taken to self-medicating. Oh, that! Don't you worry, sir. I'll set him straight. He's a good boy at heart, I promise you. He just needs a little guidance. At least he has Father Sinnott to help him along. Always together recently, them two. I'm sure it'll do Seamus some good. I don't know about that one. Yeah, what's the deal? I accidentally stumbled into the broom closet recently and noticed a stone cross on the cleaning trolley. Oh yes, sir. That'd be mine, of course. It'd be broken off an old statue that was being tossed out, and, well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course. It's a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? It's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. Yeah, rust on stone. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins. What's the deal with the stall door? Yeah. Seems as the stall door has been recently mended. That'll be our Mr. Hunter's work. He's quite the handyman. Okay, so yeah, definitely need to talk to him about that. Have you heard tell of a large shadowy figure stalking the grounds? What? It's a cruel thing, sir, teasing a poor old housekeeper. Unfortunately, I'm quite serious, Mrs. Joyce. Don't say that. Please, sir, if it's children's tales you're after, go hang about in the library. No, maybe I should. Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I understand there was a bridge game held on Tuesday. Yes, not that I'd know about it. I left some bottles and glasses out the night before and saw myself out. If they can flirt with the devil, they can pour their own drinks, I'm sure. Note to the manager complaining about Mrs. Joyce's prying conduct. Signed by Darcy, I see. On this note, Mrs. Joyce, but I can't make heads nor tail of it. Is that a note from... It's her handwriting, isn't it? Oh, hi. Goodness, sir, I haven't a clue what it says. The scrawl is too messy. Far too messy. Yes, we need to talk to Murphy. Definitely need to talk to Murphy. She is covering for her. Found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? Don't just wave it around, sir. It could be dangerous. Mr. Hunter's the man you want. Always studying up on this sort of thing he is. Know thy enemy, that's what he says. Interesting.
I'll be off.
God bless.
I was kind of hoping we could maybe get her to confess to, you know, doing the Bible verse on Montavani's door, but maybe not. Wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Alright. So I kind of doubt we'll be able to find anything in the library, like proving that... Ah. Who are you talking to?
Idiots and ghouls, all of you.
Oh, you are talking to yourself.
What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years? But at least, at least the caskets were nice.
Aha.
And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library.
She's talking to her dead family.
What damnable stock we are.
Alright, so Quinn, can I actually talk to you now? That would be real cool.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Alright. Yeah, let's, did you attend the bridge game the other day? On Tuesday? Didn't mean to play, but I got somewhat roped into it. Perhaps next time my challenger will reconsider. Were many in attendance? We had only the 2 tables and played in rotation. It was, let me see, myself, Doctor and Miss Callahan, Miss Barbosa, Mrs. Lau, Mrs. Darcy, the Marquess himself, and Mr. Coventry to make up the numbers. Okay, so yeah, that's nothing new here. So she wouldn't know if Mr. Scarrett was in the library. Did you leave this behind in the library, Miss Quinn? That is my handwriting, certainly. It looks like... Ah, it's one of my notes. Magical theory. But I'm beyond the theorizing part now. Oh, that's ominous. Gather you and Miss Dean had a falling out of sorts? Suppose that is a way to describe it. I do not make friends easily, Mr. Ward. I have a great deal of responsibilities, and I'm left with little time for socializing. I'm sure you're not exactly easy to make friends with either. Evelyn came to me for help deciphering a grimoire, an ancient tome of spells, that being my specialty. I liked her, she was curious and sharp, and she was exciting to be around. Chaotic, which was a nice break from how ordered the rest of my life was. We fast became friends. Then one of her friends in the order showed up with a Sufi who had, or claimed to have, an original copy of the Picatrix, with annotations not copied into later editions. She had to see it, of course. All she needed to do was to steal them some of my books as payment. And denounce me publicly, too, though I still don't understand the why of that. To stop me coming after her, I suppose. I couldn't, though. I was heartbroken. I washed my hands of it all and returned to my work. I would have been wiser to stick to my books in the first place. Let's see. That's some shit. So, got anything more to say on Evelyn Dean? Oh, you know. Irish, of a certain class, interested in mysticism. Most branches, rather than one in particular. Don't know what she does these days, but when we met, she was hunting for ancient secrets and grimoires. Frankly, you'd do better asking someone else. Evelyn and I haven't been on speaking terms for some time. Sure. Yeah. Do you know Mr. Scarrett? I do. He's one of the wealthiest men in London. Last of an old banking family. In my position, it would be hard not to know him. He seemed disinterested once he had the scope of me, though, and I'm no worse for it. Fair enough. I hear your family's supposedly cursed. My ancestors, at least a crucial few of them, were awful people. People who valued wealth over others' lives. They were Catholic, you see, and knew many other Catholics, including some wanted by the crown. Well, they turned many of those over to the crown for coin. It's not like it went unnoticed, so they were cursed for it. Cursed with terrible and early fates along with, in general, grave misfortune. As it turns out, the curse followed the bloodline, so less than 100 years removed, I'm one of the only 3 remaining Quinns. I've lost my parents, my aunts, and my uncles, and my cousins, and my siblings, bar 2, thank God. I've dedicated myself to learning how to break this curse and save us. Become a damned master of my craft, and still it remains. What stupid, meaningless deaths, all for some coin and comfort. Snitches get stitches for years and years. Stitches for centuries, bitches. You're the sort to keep death mementos, Miss Quinn? At a certain point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother Alexander particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. Tell me about hauntings. Seen anything unnatural? If you mean ghosts, then yes, I've seen them. Whole house is death strewn about it with the same regularity as furniture. Not used to such a tangible supernatural presence, are you? Are you? In my own way. As such, I'll commend you on your bravery. For a first supernatural experience, it's quite the introduction. The ghosts are very vivid. Nobody I know, though. Not that I've seen. They're probably the poor souls who have died here, sure. Yeah, why are you here at the seance? Really come all this way for this event? Well, it's a touch more complicated than that, but yes, essentially. Are there not seances in London? Plenty. The draw of this one is the timing, the location, and the medium. Halloween is when the veil between the living and the dead is lowered, and the manor is already haunted. And Carmela Montavani is reputed to be among the best of her sort. Besides, my family are from this area and we have holdings here. I can do some work while here. Important work. Sure. You have a pen in your pocket, miss, just in case it slipped your mind. Oh, don't worry, it's clean. I've stained enough of my clothes not to make that mistake again. Take it you're not often without one. I'm a poet by trade. Prefer to carry one so I'm never caught with a refrain or such like and without the means to write it down. Makes good sense. We know you're having the dreams. Yeah, what you researching here? Can I ask what you're working on? Alright, yes, I'm researching my family, I suppose. The Quinn family lived around here not that long ago. I'm interested in the land they used to own, and who lived on it. I did not expect it to prove so difficult. I see.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
I see. Book of Gnosticism. Information on Gnosticism. Read on. An early branch of Christianity that believes that the material realm we currently reside in is a hell, what they call the Black Iron Prison, and that the being commonly seen as God is in fact a powerful but lesser demiurge, a version of the traditional devil figure. This demiurge is the secret child of some eons, the faith's creator angels, that was hidden in this realm by its parent for fear of retaliation from the true creator. Bored, lonely, and jealous, it created humanity to worship it as a god, but it itself was flawed, and thus so are we its creations. They believe that the only actual way to ascend into heaven and meet the true creator, Monad, is to realize the falsities of this reality and find a way to break free of this plane of material lies. The faith seems to exist as an answer to the question, why does God allow bad things to happen? With their response being, true God does not know of this place. Damn. Alright. Anyone hanging in the drawing room? Welcome to the Incitatus channel. The true God does not know of this place. Okay, so there's actually a bunch of people out in the garden who I can probably check and see if they've got alibis. That's the stables. I really need to talk to the groundskeeper. That's I think that's going to be a big one. Yeah, Mr. Coventry.
Mr. Ward, How are you?
Yeah, what's your deal? Dusty clothes. Either he's recently been moving around in old spaces or he has not cleaned this suit in a while. Stained hands. His hands are stained with something, but I cannot tell what. Pen blow up on you? There was a game of bridge the other night. Yeah, there was. I had to dust off my skills a bit, but it was a fun little game altogether. Why do you ask who played? I may try to round up a game myself, so it'd be good to know who plays. Ah, yes, well, myself, Miss Callahan, Mrs. Darcy, Miss Barbosa, yeah. The doctor stepped in for, I want to say Mr. Scarrett, who dropped out for some reason at the last moment. Aha.
Good day. And to you.
Okay. Yeah, Varley.
May I be of service?
Varley, it's been a while since we talked to you. We best to speak with the stable master about stable matters, sure. Told there was a bridge game the other evening. Did I miss out on much? Yes, one of the events that was run for the guests. Marquis Blake was overseeing it himself. I took the opportunity to meet with the housekeeper and coordinate rotas for the following day. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you as a result. Okay.
I need nothing.
Sorry.
Okay, that at least gave us something. Mr. Varley says he was in a staff meeting. Can anyone confirm that? Yeah, the staff, I'm sure. Okay. Mr. Scarrett. Says he was enjoying a cigar in the library. I should confirm that. How would I confirm that? I assume Mr. Dupre's still talking to Mantovani. Yeah, we should probably get his statement on where he was during the bridge game. Hell of a thing! Hell of a thing you did! Yeah, tell me about soul jars. Do you know anything about soul jars, Mr. Dupre? Well, simply put, Mr. Ward, they are as they sound. Jars for storing souls, and not something I'd see used beyond the most extreme of circumstances. Yeah. Did you attend Tuesday's bridge game? Almost, but the lovely Miss Mantovani offered me a reading. How could I refuse? So I skipped the game. Alright.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
Let's check with Mantovani. Easy to confirm that.
Signor Ward.
At the bridge game the other night. Me. Oh no. Only cards that interest me are the tarot. Those I was reading while they played their game. Alright. Was it Mr. Dupre? Mr. Dupre tells me you were kind enough to give him a reading on Tuesday. I do not know if it was a kindness, more an excuse to practice something familiar. But he is right. I read his cards for him. I hope the reading helps him find the spirit he is seeking. Okay.
Of course.
Okay. Okay. So, yep. Verified true connection. So, yeah. Dupre wasn't it. So we need to check Toussaint. We need to check O'Meara. We need to check Scarrett. So checking with the druid won't do anything. He was late. Where are Toussaint and O'Meara? He might be in his room, actually. He'll be in the drawing room for the talk. Who else? Who else? I kind of want to pop over to the stables, I think, and maybe try and meet the groundskeeper. Think that might be a worthwhile thing to do. Get the story on the busted door. No, wouldn't be here. Yeah, stables. Here we go. Find myself inextricably drawn to the stables for some reason. Gee, I wonder why. Alright. Groundskeeper. These... I want to check those ladies out too as well, but they're just, they don't seem relevant to a lot of the investigation I'm doing right now. Oh, here's the busted door. Old stall door is badly damaged. Yeah, that is a pissed off horse. Library, first floor. Oh, right. Outside of Father Sinnott's room, we have... Right. Oh, Toussaint's in the hedge maze. Shit. Or is it? The other doors have horse tracks, the broken one didn't. That's a good point. Yeah. That's a good point. No horse tracks here. I missed that. Missed that entirely. Nicely spotted. Yeah, I really should have checked in with the groundskeeper when I had a chance. Oh well. Let's go find Toussaint in the hedge maze then. I feel like Toussaint could actually be a pretty interesting culprit. Like, they set you up right away to get into his business, you know, and to resolve his quest. But maybe that's just to lull you into a sense of security, you know. He's like the one guy you have squared away, and maybe. Okay, I think he was... I'm understanding the map right, he should be around here. I am not understanding the map right. Oh, he was up on the bridge. Okay, so I might have to go around. Gotcha. So yeah, I need to get over there. Man, I want to talk to you. Man, I want to talk to you. But no, let's get Toussaint's statement.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Alright. Didn't happen to attend the bridge game on Tuesday evening. I did not. I'm not really one for socializing. Find anything more interesting to pass your time? Ah, you are probing. I have something you want, no? Information, perhaps? I suppose we're friends now that you have done my favor, yes? Yes. The answer is a boring one. I sat the event out, found a pleasant nook in the northeast corridor, and read. But you do not need to trust me, monsieur, though it is the truth. The cook, Mademoiselle Murphy, I had asked her to bring me a sandwich that evening. She can attest to my whereabouts. Cool.
That's all.
Take care.
Yeah, we need to talk to Murphy anyways. We need to talk to Murphy anyways. Like, why is she trying to get in contact with Senate? Oh, hello. Oh, of course there's a ghost down the well.
Almighty. A spirit. Is that Miss Dean? She doesn't seem to be moving. I don't think she means to hurt me. I need a closer look.
Oh, you better not pull me down the well, bitch. You better not pull me down the well, bitch. Oh, it's... okay. It's a fire pit, not a well. Please, Lord, don't let this be Evelyn. She is strikingly similar to the woman in Mr. Dupre's drawings.
Can you tell me your name?
Nothing, of course. Must be some means I can use to communicate with her. Old fire pit. It's been used recently. Okay. Yeah, this seems like something Miss Mantovani would like to see.
Signor what?
Ghost at fire pit. Have you seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? I felt a presence, but no, I have not seen her. Tell me, Signor, is this her? I think yes. Signor Dupre left this with me the other day. He is seeking a spirit, perhaps the one you have found. First I thought this was Signorina Dean, but he assures me she is not. Okay, commune with fire pit ghost.
That's all.
Of course.
How convenient that you're right there.
Hello again, my...
Came across a ghost, Mr. Dupre, one I suspect you have ties to. Don't think I follow, Mr. Ward. At the fire pit. You... No, you must be mistaken. Please, Mr. Ward, may we speak of something else? Oh.
Not at all, Mr. Ward.
Aha. Evidence is included in the following cases. Should search the luggage room for clues. No. Should find some way to commune with the ghost I found at the fire pit in the hedge maze. Discussable with someone we don't know who. And for sure it's not Mantovani. Who else would have... It's apparently someone we haven't met? So who else would... Maybe... Ooh... Maybe it's actually that, oh, what's her bucket? That chick who was talking at the stables. McLeod, I want to say? Ghost at the fire pit. Yeah, it's gotta be one of those... Well, it doesn't gotta be, but yeah, I feel like it's really likely that's like, who had the soul jars? Like, those were... Let's see. Put on master keys, screwdriver, burial record, soul jars. Didn't the guy who's limping have the jars? Yeah, you're correct. But he got them from someone. Hisham, maybe? Yeah. But I've met her, so it wouldn't... I think it's one of these ladies out in the stables. Let's see. Yeah, you're the one who...
I don't believe...
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
Yeah, it's good to get introduced to them.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now you've forgotten to say my name. Ivy McLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second sight, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore. I should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
Okay, so it's not her.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
How about you, Mrs. Lau?
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss...
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room... number 4. I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another seance attendee.
Indirectly only. I am Miss McLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste.
Okay.
I'm here for her, and her alone.
Okay, so it's probably not you.
Farewell, Miss...
So who haven't we met yet? Who haven't we met yet? D. Hunter, right. The groundsman. F. Callahan. Right, Fia and Rory Callahan. Oh, Murphy's in the first floor southwest corridor. Okay. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I kind of wanted more time to talk to her. She's not gonna be around for very long. We probably ask her. We probably save and just in case we get the bug again. And maybe we ask her, yeah, why she's trying to contact Senate. Yeah. Then, yeah, the Callahans are going to be giving a presentation, so probably ask them about the ghost in the fire pit. It's got to be one of them. Northeast, so southwest is going to be on the other side here. Hello, Miss Murphy.
I'm Declan Ward, miss.
Saoirse Murphy?
Just
the cook, sir. I don't think there's anything I can help the likes of you with. I don't know magic or have powers like you folks. Maybe things would be different if... sorry.
Alright. So actually, let's, Yeah, let's confirm Toussaint's. Did you bring food to Mr. Toussaint in the Northeast Corridor on Tuesday night while the bridge game was played? I did, sir. Remember the time as I was bringing the young master his supper then? Because of that it was half cold by the time I got it to him. He didn't complain, bless him. I think he was happy he got to stay up a little later. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, shit. Talk the other crowd. Oh boy, please don't freeze. Please don't freeze. Whew. Alright, yeah, let's go meet Fia and Rory. You're already on the list by mentioning that cook. Actually, can you confirm...
Good day.
Hello, sir.
Can you confirm Varley's statement real quick? Yeah. Mr. Varley mentioned he was in a staff meeting during the bridge game. Well, yes, sir, I was there too. Better than serving drinks to blasphemers. Okay, so that's confirmed. In English, by mentioning magic, the cook is already on the list of people we would look to. Ah, that's true.
Well, this is more of a turnout than I was expecting. To those of you I haven't met, I'm Fia Callahan, and I'm here to talk to you all about the other crowd.
Stay a while and listen.
Thank you all for coming. I hear a lot of you have come from far afield. So it seems only right that you should get to know this place, our home, a little better. We share this land with the other crowd, the Aishi, or people of the Mound. You'll have heard them called many things, no doubt. The good people, the weak folk.
Leprechauns!
Some of you will know them by the F word, but we won't be saying that here.
Why aren't we saying fairies?
And what are they? Sure, I can't tell you what nobody knows. The church would tie themselves in knots, trying to bend the truths of the world to fit their narrative. They want you to believe, first of all, that the other crowd don't exist. Then, secondly, once you know they are real, the church wants you to think of them as angels, ones that never took a side in the battle of heaven. Cast down to earth, and not hell, for they're sitting on the fence. Now, I've never heard anything of this ilk from any reliable source. Only holy salesmen.
They use Irish Spring.
Other people confuse them for types of ghosts. And given how similar the Banshee and Far Gertha are to ghosts, I can forgive that. But they are more than that. Some would say they are the land incarnate. Really, it's best to think of them as forces of nature. They are no more good or evil than a storm. But you'd also want to stay out of the path of a bad storm.
Sure.
All that said, it's easier to avoid a storm. There are signs and you get warning. Not so with the other folk. Best you can do is be polite and leave your offerings. And to avoid them altogether, best not to meddle in anything that might catch their eye. That's the main reason we don't
piss
call
off.
them.
Oh, I see.
Do strange magic on their doorstep.
And these fairy...
Please, sir, don't call them that. I've given you many's an alternative that won't draw their eye to this place, which you don't want.
I see.
Trust
so
me
speak their name and they shall appear.
My apologies, madam. These other folk,
They differ from the winged fairies of children's
Tucson, you keep fucking up.
As much as you and I differ from a wild animal. Yes, all of Europe, probably further, has their own form of the good folk. Primordial forces of nature, all.
I mean,
as
it's the
unknowable
most basic
to us
religion.
as a storm or wave. As I said, Catholic monks came and tainted history, tried to write them out of existence, and when that failed, they tried to write the fear out of them.
Write the fear out of them. What does this mean?
Writing them as friendly winged sprites. Friendly to children and all that.
I think the church would want to discourage engaging with them.
Its power. It's why the church always folded in the rituals and beliefs of a place they came to.
Very true.
Like in our case, how Ostara became Easter, Yule became Christmas, and Samhain became All Souls' Day, when the blessing of the graves gets done. Ah, look, I've lost my train of thought with all your questions. Where was I? What else? Oh, yes.
Yeah, getting into Halloween. Let's go.
Masks. You all have costumes for the ball this evening, yes?
No.
Why, it is all good fancy. My outfit will amaze.
Oh, I'm very, very excited to see what the ball is like.
But also, no. Samhain is when the dead walk among us. You know this. Sure you're here for that, right? Well, when they leave, they don't always leave empty-handed.
Yep.
Some want to drag
So
the
you
living
wear a
with
mask to confuse them,
jealous as
make
they
them
are.
think you're one of them.
That's why we dress up as ghoulish figures, so they can't tell the difference between us and them and will leave us be. I can see some of your faces. Superstitious old bat you're thinking. Maybe. It's certainly been said before. But just this 1 year, when you're pushing the barriers to their limits, you might do well to keep a superstition or two in your back pocket.
I like this chick.
Right, no more questions. I'm tired of trying to talk sense into you lot. Listen or don't, it's no skin off my nose.
All right. So yeah, I definitely want to have a chat with Fia. Unusual hair color. A stark streak of white runs through her otherwise red hair. Got the Celtic cross. Got folk jewelry. She has a tan on her skin as if she spent time working outside. And yeah, patches on her clothes. Clothes have seen many repairs.
Hello. I don't believe we've met.
Nope.
We have not. I'm Declan Ward. I arrived just yesterday, from Dublin. And yourself, ma'am?
Fia Callahan. No need for the formalities. I arrived at the hotel just a few days ago, but I've lived in the area all my life.
Ah, a local. A good person for a stranger to become acquainted to.
Oh, I'm not just local. I'm the local Bandri, Declan.
Bandri?
A wise woman. I've come to minimize the damage of this damnable seance.
Nice. So you are not the person to ask about the ghost in the hedge maze. Fair enough. Yeah, tell me about the Bandri. What's that? It's like a hedge witch. I offer treatments both physical and spiritual to the locals, and I look after the land too. Really though, land and its people are intertwined, so it's all one. Yeah. You tell me about the Fae. The other folk, you mean? Be careful, especially here now. As we near Samhain, the veil gets thinner and thinner. It's not only ghosts that draw near. Ah, yeah, what can you tell me about Gobnu? We know about the name Gobnu. A smithing god, same as Brid. My understanding is his work was focused more on war, weapons and armor, you see, whereas her work was more for daily tasks, horseshoes, tools, pots, and the likes. Aha. What's your take on the shadowy figure? Can you think of anything that might explain a large ghostly figure on the land? Ah, now they've gone and done it! I warned them that nothing good would come of the seance. It's not a ghost, that's for sure. They only come in one size. All this messing has lured some of the fair folk here. Or maybe awoken one of the Tuatha? Ah, don't look at me like a feckless cow, Declan. The Tuatha de Danann. The old gods. Gone from our plane to the other world, but sure, what kind of god can't walk among his people every now and then? Aha. How about Morrigan? Can you speak on the Morrigan? What can I tell you? That she's a blood-hungry madwoman, or that she's the great savior of this land, mother of monsters and lover of mankind? Maybe she's all of it, maybe she's not, maybe she's that and more. I don't truly know. I don't walk her path, and I've not met her. The monks who wrote down our ways edited our ways, so is she the villain they made her out to be? Maybe, but I'd wager she was more likely just a powerful and headstrong lass. That's villain enough for those monastic boys. Aha. What's with your hair? Might I ask how you came to have the white streak in your hair? Don't think I've seen its like before. I've had it all my life. You should have seen me with it when I was a little girl. Some people believe it's a sign of wisdom to be born with such a thing, you know? Now, I can't say for certain that that's true, but I do like the idea. Alright, let's get your statement on the bridge game, actually. Ooh, and the chimney charm. Found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? Well, look at that. I'd imagine you found it in a chimney or under some floorboards. Why you're poking around hard-to-reach hiding places is your own business, Declan. It's a simple charm. Needs to be close to the person it's targeting. Looks like it's meant to bind a magic user. Stop them from moving or hurting another person. That sort of thing. Aha. So a binding charm in her chimney. We're at the bridge game on Tuesday. I was, dear, and a fine thrashing we gave the posh beggars, too. Who was playing? Yep.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't...
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean.
I'm working on it. We have a lot of the people here. So yeah, let's get Omara.
You again.
Oh yeah, there's actually a lot I want to ask you about. Bridge game. Did you attend the bridge game? Bridge game. That was Tuesday? I did not. No, I was elsewhere. In my room. Praying, I imagine. Yes, that would have been it. Okay, so nobody can corroborate that.
I'll be off, Mr. O.
Don't let me keep...
Dr. Callahan, we know he was at the, he was at the game. Coventry was at the game. Right, so yeah, we need to confirm Mr. Toussaint's statement. Oh no, wait, we did verify Mr. Toussaint's statement. Verified true. Verified false. Mr. Coventry was not the one fighting with Miss Dean, right. Inconclusive. Inconclusive, right. So yeah, we need Mr. Hunter. I think if we can eliminate Mr. Hunter, then we have, yeah, we have verified false for everyone except for Scarrett and Omara. How would we confirm? How would we confirm that he was enjoying a cigar in the library? Who else would have been in the library? We know Quinn was actually... yeah. Okay, so yeah, we need to find Miss Murphy. Who else could we ask? Miss Barbosa was there. Mr. Dupre we verified. Mr. Toussaint we verified. Via was there. Impossible to verify Omara. So yeah, if we can verify that Scarrett was in the library somehow. Who else could it have been? Who else could it have been? Oh. I think Miss Murphy's in the atrium. Cool. Wonderful.
Sir?
Now let's actually analyze you now that we got a little bit of time. Averted gaze, I suspect she'd rather not be talking at all. Small burn scars. Scars from years of cooking, sure. Okay, so no, we want, Did you attend this week's bridge game? Not sure that would have been proper, sir. Could you imagine? It's all battling with your wits and dancing with the patterns, making squeeze plays and devil's coups, and, Miss Dean made it sound really exciting, but then she's played with the champions, sir. Too bad she didn't attend. Huh. So why are you talking to, Father Senate? Was there something you'd hope to ask him? Nothing that wouldn't be better left unasked, sir. Aha. One of the stall doors in the stable had to be fixed recently. Mr. Hunter would know more than me. I don't think that's true. Seen some ghosts? Heard talk of hauntings around this place from the other guests. Seen anything of the sort? Well, sir, I try very hard not to see much, but it doesn't seem to help. I mean, just this Friday. Don't go to the fire pit in the hedge maze, right, sir? Ooh. So you've seen the ghost in the fire pit. Is Miss Dean rather close with Mr. Dupre? Miss Dean? No, sir, I hardly think they talked. She spent more time with Mr. Amara, as far as I can tell. Oh, and poor old... Well, she would really run around circles around Mr. Amara anyway. Aha. Poor old S. Found a note lying about the hallways, miss, but I couldn't make out all the words. Looks like someone was hoping to ask Father Senate for help. Oh, just rubbish, sir. I'll dispose of it. Where did you say it was? Such a stupid, stupid idea. Aha. Yeah, what can you say about, Miss Dean? Oh, well, it's like she sees the world in a whole new way to us. Like it's made of these threads we'd never see, but she can. Magic just flows to her. She weaves it like it would nothing more than wool round a hook. That's what I've heard at least, sir. Truth be told, I haven't seen her in a while. Think something happened to her? Of course not. Nothing could get Miss Dean. More like she got sick of... never mind. Sound quite familiar with her. Had you met her before? Oh, no. We got to talking is all. She's good like that. Doesn't look down on the staff. Huh. Seen anything large on the ground? Large? Unless you're meaning a horse, then no. But I've heard other guests talking of giants. Not sure if that's what you mean. Maybe there's something you use in the library?
I'll leave you a bit.
Oh.
Alright. Right. How would we confirm? Who else would have been in the library? What else have we got statements from? Like, I guess it would be Mr. Scarrett, but... Like, anyone in the library who could confirm that? I don't think so. Because we know Miss Quinn's the one who usually hangs around the library. Oh, we got here. Oh, it's these people again.
This would have been easier in London. Or if I'd wanted to be very proper about it. Home. I do think my parents would have rather had it that way, certainly.
Are you sure this is the right solution, though? Shouldn't you wait to see how things play out? There is still the social season.
Are you joining a nunnery or something?
For another half year. And some of those young men are positively frightened of me. Here, I might find somebody who understands.
I understand.
And I don't think there's time to wait. You'll keep me right, won't you?
Don't I always? Besides, I'm telling you, you need to worry so terribly. I'm sure things will be back to rights soon enough. One way or another. And I am usually right.
Oh, she's concerned that she's lost her sight permanently, right?
I shan't tell you that. It might be true, but I shan't say it.
Miss McLeod and Mrs. Lau. Okay. So she's here looking to hook up. Yeah, you know what? Let's get their statements about the bridge game, actually.
Hello, Mr.
Discuss evidence, the bridge game. Me? No, I was taking a nap. I think Victoria was there, though.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
Was she? I don't remember them mentioning her.
Hello?
You're at the bridge game? I was. Didn't go too terribly either. I was more there for the conversation than for the game. Don't attend many gatherings of this kind, so it seemed like a good way to meet some of the others. Request Blake. Yeah, Dr. Callahan, his Aunt Fia. There was Miss Quinn and Barbosa, Mrs. Darcy too, and yes, Mr. Coventry completed the set. Cool.
That's all.
Farewell.
So we haven't met Callahan, right? It's D. Hunter, R. Callahan. So he might be the one to ask about the ghost in the fire pit then. Seems like he's like the techie guy, so yeah, maybe he has an idea for something we can use to communicate. So he should still be hanging about the drawing room. We also need to ask Father Sennett why Miss Murphy's trying to meet with him. Alright. Hello, sir.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr...
Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan. Her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science.
Oh, I'm sure she's thrilled.
And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach. Once and for all.
Alright. Observations. Aha. So who's the other person we could ask about the fire pit ghost then? I guess maybe the groundskeeper. He's the only one we haven't met. Do I understand right that Miss Quinn's family is under some sort of curse? She's of the same Quinns, I take it. I've heard something about that. Family cursed with misfortune in early graves. Damn shamed it has Miss Quinn. I don't especially enjoy her company, but she doesn't deserve that. Sure. Yeah, what do you think of the hauntings? Yes. It's the crying in the hallways that bother me the most. That and the damp patches in the wallpaper. That I would attribute just to this being an old building, except that the patches seem to move. Uh-huh. What do you know about the Fae? Well, the name can refer to a few things. Generally, though, the Fae are thought to be inhabitants of the otherworld. It's unclear if they can cross over at will, or if they are trapped here looking for a way home. They're seen more often in the dark rural parts of the land where the cities and towns haven't invaded the land as thoroughly. They're most real, most present on this plane at this time of year, Samhain. A worry for us as Miss Mantovani and co undertake to pierce the veil. Might they see this as a way home? Hopefully not. Yeah, what's your take on the Grand Seance? Can't help but wonder what a man of science such as yourself would want from an event like this. Not that long ago, people mistook chemistry for magic. The same with medicine. Just because we don't fully understand what magic is or what ghosts really are does not make them unscientific. If this event can do what they claim it will, it could be a massive breakthrough. Or it might be a disaster and unravel the fabric of reality. Either way, I should be here, whatever way it goes. Yeah, but are you responsible for the strange device? What do you make of that odd device in the atrium? Now, that is a thing. I've been studying it. The readings have been growing as we draw nearer to the seance. The veil thinning? Perhaps. But for that, I would have expected a steady grow, one that only peaked on the 31st. Now, this is climbed by 1s and 2s. My theory is that its increases are linked to guest arrivals. I should note that it finally filled the night you arrived.
I have to be on.
Be well.
Camera with a strange attachment on the front and engraving that says Spirit Lens. Photograph of Miss Dean. Uh-huh. Still in here with your spirit camera, huh?
Mr. Ward.
Do you recognize this picture? Of course I do. I took it. Maybe a week ago? Evelyn must have dropped it. You should return it to her. Tell me about the spirit camera. I've seen one of these before at a fair. Camera, I believe? A good eye, Mr. Ward, and only partially wrong. It is a camera, yes, but one modified to work as a spirit camera. Well, I modified it to work better as one. Any camera in the right circumstances can capture spirit, of course. But my lens filters the image through complex geometry made of peridot, selenite, black tourmaline, labradorite, lapis lazuli, and clear quartz stones to both bring out the spirit and protect against it. I thought, what better place to really put this device to the test than here? These halls, and dare I say the people here, are likely crawling with spirits. I've even set up a darkroom in my quarters so I can quickly develop images. This way people can take away a copy should they wish. Would you care for a picture? See who or what haunts you? Aha! Sure. Excellent. Come. In my room I have everything needed to take and develop your picture quickly. Lead the way.
Now, are you ready? Comfortable?
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera. And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
Is that your father?
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is.
Status gained to Dizzy.
Eamon.
Oh, your brother, Eamon. Okay.
Eamon.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven. Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel. But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many. Here. Take a copy. And with it, take solace that Your brother is watching over you.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me.
Jeez.
I see why you champion these newer ways.
And people are gonna look at this and say it's obviously doctored. Dr. Callahan doesn't seem concerned that Eamon is watching over me. Is he watching over me, or is he haunting me? Would Dr. Callahan be so sure Eamon was a guardian angel if he knew what had happened? Mary. Oh.
Mary? As in Mary Blake?
Ah, that one. Yes, possibly. The clothing and hairstyle matches the era, certainly.
Have you shown the Marquess?
No. I have considered it and felt it was more ethical to wait until after the seance. I don't want to set him up for failure, hoping she might show up. Maybe afterwards, but we'll see.
Ooh. Ooh. That's something on Amara. This image of Mr. Amara did not come out so well. That's Evelyn Dean. She looks more haunted than in the other picture I have. I wonder why. This confirms for me that the doctor took the photograph I now have. Did he send it to me then, or was it taken from his room? Must be the church at the back of the grounds. Miss McLeod. I can see she's not shadowed by anything here. She looks a little lost without Mrs. Lau by her side. Very cool. Very cool. I was thinking going into this that you know, it might be this, you know, it might everything can be explained by science, you know. Brother's face is hard to tell if he's pissed or smiling, right? His hands are red raw with a subtle but unmistakable smell of a modern doctor's office. Sure. Alright. Probably can't go snooping around his room with him here. That's room 10. Good to know. Miss Callahan's bedroom. Mr. Dupre's bedroom. Small washroom. So yeah, we are looking for a washroom that has a bathtub in it. And it would be on this floor. This is the first floor, apparently. Okay, so, like, who can... We need to figure out who can corroborate Mr. Scarrett's statement, and we also need to find the groundsman. Because apparently he's the person to talk to about the ghost in the fire pit. Ooh. Got a lot of chitter-chatter. Let's see. Hunter is in the walled garden. Okay, good.
Does all this not bore you?
Should it? It's fascinating, in a way.
Lots of case studies.
Certain.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical.
Fair enough.
Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
I suppose. I just thought...
How things
You're
are.
always the first one to know when my temper's run short. Besides, you know I would take...
Oh, good grief. But I...
Mm-hmm. Are we sure she's here looking for a husband?
Oh, don't look away like that. Everything will be all right.
No, I just... Maybe it will.
Right.
Oh, no, miss, I'm fine. Thank you.
Joyce and Mantovani, huh?
Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani, I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the cold than your corruption witch.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday.
Doing what?
That is an hour best spent at rest. It is needed. And I am more than capable.
I? You mean to say that... Why would you? No one's ever... No. Idle hands make the devil's work. Now please, please, leave me be.
Lol. And off she goes. Okay, so we finally get to meet our last person at 4:24 p.m. Not the stables, we want the garden. Ooh, and the bar is open. The bar is in fact open. Wonder who the bartender is. Getting awful dark awful early this time of year. There you are. Mr. Hunter.
Well, a new guest. You made your way here without my help then?
I did. You'll be the stable master, I take it.
Aye, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I've had worse. The roads out here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you. What should I call you?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. If I'm spoken to as late as about that damn seance. Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter. I'm pleased to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
It's Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt.
Getting hurt.
The guests, I mean. Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
Let's analyze you real quick. Got gloves in your pocket. Very nice. Scent of oats and sugar. I suspect he's got treats for the horses in his pockets. You are my favorite person. Outdoor working clothes, sturdy working clothes, and well worn in. You must spend a lot of time outside. No doubt. Silk scarf. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire. Yeah, that is very strange for a groundsman to be wearing. Sure enough, ghost at fire pit. Ever seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? I caught a glimpse of something, alright. Only recent mind. She's not been there long. That I know. Miss Mantovani is spending a lot of time out there, attuning to the site or something. Maybe you should talk to her? Okay, that's not as helpful as I was hoping. Yeah, what happened with the stall door? Did you have to fix one of the stable doors recently? Oh, aye. Lottie got spooked and kicked the latch clean out of the door itself. She was in quite the mood. They all were, really. No spare stall either, so I had to get one and fix it in place. It's too cold to leave them out in the pasture. What was this? Something caused her to get spooked? It was Tuesday just gone by. Can't think what set them off. Wonderful creatures, horses, but not always clever. They'll frighten at just about anything. Rabbits, birds, puddles. True. There was a game of bridge on Tuesday evening. I wouldn't know. Sort of things for guests and the staff serving drinks. And I, as I'm sure you can tell, am neither. No, I was still outside trying to get the stable door done before the night chill set in. Aha. Mr. Hunter. Said you were repairing the stable door on Tuesday evening? Aye, it would have been Tuesday. Had to do it right when it was broken. Saved me from making up another stall. Think I missed some meetings for it. The horses have my best interests in mind, ha! Who else could I discuss that with?
Huh. Right.
A verified true. Mr. Hunter cannot have been the one fighting with Miss Dean as he was fixing the stable door at the time. Fair enough. So we have Mr. Scarrett and Mr. O'Mara. Huh. Alright. So I guess we could try Mantovani again. Fire pit. Commune with fire pit ghost. Search the luggage room for clues on Dupre. Okay. But no, we need to kind of focus in on Scarrett. Think he's at the bar? Probably. Scarrett. End of day. Ooh, we got that little symbol there. Saturday dawn. Saturday dusk. Grand seance in the hedge maze. Okay, let's have a look around for Scarrett. Doesn't appear to be in the drawing room. Okay, Barbosa's in her room, we know. Ooh, someone's actually out in the walled garden. Hedge maze, courtyards. I mean, we could try Scarrett's room, I guess. Oh, God. Scarrett was in... Which room was he in? He was in... I should remember at this point. He was in one of the ones off the atrium, right? Alright, let's check with Mantovani real quick.
Signor what?
Nothing about the fire pit ghost, huh?
That's all.
Of course.
So how would I communicate with the fire pit ghosts then? Alright. Garrett, are you in here? Mr. Toussaint's bedroom, Miss Mantovani, mine. Erickson's, Garrett.
Mr. Ward.
Mr. Scarrett, please.
Thought you'd rob me, eh? Yes, I'm Mr. Valley.
Uh-oh. You failed. You were evicted from Blake Manor. Shit. Okay. As a result of your actions, 4 of the people in the manor survived. There were 29 hours until the seance. Alright. Huh. Alright, so we need to get Scarrett's statement, but we don't know if he's going to come out. That sucks. Would be nice if you could knock to talk, right? Exactly. Well, this should be good.
What do you mean the forge isn't set up? I sent word ahead.
I'm sorry, sir, but our telegraph machine is not working, so we must...
Gods, no, I didn't telegram. Terrible yoke. Wouldn't go near one. No, my cousin only came by a few weeks ago.
Do you know who he spoke with?
How would I know that? Do you think he walked halfway across the country to give me a thumbs up?
No, of course not, sir. Regardless, even if we had received word, there is no working forge.
Aha!
Only the anvil remains, and that is ornamental.
And your horseman? How does he shoe his horses then?
I believe he takes them to a place in Guildford.
Ah, here.
Nice.
And you're back.
Alright, yeah, you've got a lot of cool shit you can probably share. So let's see. Yeah, tell me about the Fae. Surely you know this yourself. Right, well in basic terms they're spirits of the land, or they are the land. People say they can't be trusted or they're tricksy, but that's applying human thinking to them, and you don't want to do that. Yeah, do you know anything about the bridge game? I wasn't here then. Wouldn't have played even if I had been. Don't like bridge. Give me a game of 25 or Irish Dawn anytime, though. Yeah, I didn't think so. Your thoughts on the seance? Well, very exciting to talk to a ghost. I'm sure the dead have lots to say. Oh no, my god isn't real. I wasted my life. So-and-so didn't show up for my funeral. Riveting. I'm more interested in the mad fellows who think death is more interesting than life, and the stupid things they'll do to prove it. Witnessed any strange occurrences since you got here? There's whispering coming from my fireplace. That's strange enough for you? Probably just the old chimneys, but it sounds like it's asking home? What's your take on Mantovani? You met our hostess, Miss Mantovani? She's the mad woman who kept showing me that card with the hermit on it. I like her, if not the company she keeps. She'd do well to stop singing Blake's tune and leave the seance in the dust.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want. Not because you should.
This area is up.
Who else to get statements from? I guess we haven't really talked to Arwa Hisham at all. Is she around? Telegraph room? Room 12. An archaeologist from Egypt. What did she come to Ireland to dig up? Okay. Well, let's check room 12 then. I'm actually not sure I can get into room 12. That might be one of the no-no rooms. 22... 1 to 3... 5, 6... Room 7 through 12. Can't hear anything, doesn't seem like anyone's inside. Alright. Got her schedule. Little interest me in here. Very cool dresses. Some spare dresses. The style is unfamiliar to me, but that's no surprise. Several scrap letters that, judging by the handwriting, are written by Miss Hisham. But whatever she's writing, it seems to be in Arabic, and I can't read it. Okay. Yesterday's newspaper. Maps. What's this? She's been mapping the grounds and marking rooms off, for the reason for which I cannot tell. What rooms has she marked? Manor maps. Charcoal and drawing paper. Miss Hisham likes to draw then. Or, you know, she's mapping. There's the Quran. Copy of the Quran. Okay, there's prayer mat. Sure. Journal. That dream keeps pulling my attention away from the vase. Sometimes hours of searching have gone before I realize I've been looking for something else. Oh, she's after the vase that Wilhelmina had in the picture, huh? That symbol. Miss Hisham has seen it too? Did she also dream it? A little of interest me in here. Okay. Nothing in that chest of drawers. Nothing in that table. Size appears to be medium. Man, the shoe size is really not eliminating people. Yeah. What's in the box on the drawer? Did I miss a box on the drawer? Aha! Nicely done. A vanity box. Looks like it's just Egypt-themed cosmetics. I guess I could investigate the prayer mat. Yeah, nothing special. Small washroom. I'm kind of curious where the bathtub would be. Like, we do need to find that bathtub for Miss Quinn's whatever she's doing. Miss Callahan's bedroom. Right. She's in the east corridors. Oh. Am I like directly above her? Just walk right past her? What the fuck? Oh, there she is. No, she's on the ground floor. Okay. It's like the southeast corridor. Alright. Now let's get a read on Miss Hisham. Hello? What are we doing down here?
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me.
Alright. Headdress of some sort. Tired eyes. Looks tired as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. That's a cool necklace. Design on her necklace is reminiscent of cracked porcelain. Charcoal smudged hands. Yeah, she's been drawing. Have you been drawing? Ah, the charcoal. Yes, it gets everywhere. It's useful for sketches of artifacts, shading, to manipulate the values of light and dark and bring life to a still image, but still to never match the real thing. Have you explored much of the manor? Some, but I'm keen to see it all. Not all of it is open to the public. Wonder how upset they would really be to find me outside of those bounds. What harm could come from curiosity? You might be surprised. Understand there was a bridge game on Tuesday. Yes, though I was not there. I was taking a walk in the gardens and then I retired to my room. Okay. Does the term soul jar mean anything to you, Miss Hisham? Not technically my field of expertise, but they are jars used to capture the essence of living beings. Not all of them, of course. Soul jars were part of the funeral rites in the East, and no real-world effect. But I suspect here you were asking about the magical type I outlined. Sure. Seen anything crazy happen around the manor? Does everyone see such things then? I thought, my eyes. The worst thing were the bones. A few nights ago I stepped on a carpet and felt a crunch. Lifted it to find the bones of a small hand. Went to grab the housekeeper, but when we returned the bones were gone. Thought she would think I played a trick on her, but she told me this was not the first time. That made it all the stranger. Ah. So why are you here? Of course, would have been cheaper to host it in your Dublin or London, but then the house itself is the draw. The house and its inhabitants. I suppose they do not travel. Give me anything on Scarrett. Opportunity, that's not what I would call it, but no, I haven't spoken to him beyond a cursory hello. Don't believe he's interested in talking with a person like me. Alright, who did Who has Scarrett talked to? You sleeping okay? And if I have, it's a strange place where up is down, down is left, and God only knows where right is. Is that not to be expected? I've not slept properly in some time now, maybe even before I came here. Having weird dreams? This place gets too easily into one's head. Haven't tasted a good night's sleep in a very long time. Seen anything strange? So you see them too? They do like to wander. The dead, those of them who can. It's strange to note that ghosts carry their physical plights at death. You'd think they would heal or something, but no. Why is that?
I'll leave you be.
May Allah...
Huh. What are you doing down here? What are you doing down here? Okay. Mrs. Sean has an artistic talent. Yeah, so who has she been... This is really pissing me off. Like, I need to either verify or falsify Scarrett's claim that he was in the library. I don't know who could do so. Maybe talking to the staff? Like, who else would be in the library? Who else spends time there? Let's see. Let's see. Hisham goes to the library. Changing room gents. What? Changing room ladies. Excuse me? This corridor. See, yeah, I kind of think like maybe the help. Maybe some of the help might have seen. Yeah. Spoken to Mr. Scarrett, unfortunately. Which is to say that, unfortunately, he, I've no excuse, sir. Sorry. Just shrivel like a prawn when he walks in the room. It's the way he is around Miss Dean, sir. Like the way Master Walter can get when a young lady visits the place. Aha.
I'll leave you.
Oh.
Fine suit of armor. Wonder if it's seen battle or it's purely ornamental. Talk what we know of ghosts. Alright. We'll probably attend that talk and that'll probably be it for tonight. Unless Mr. Scarrett is around somewhere. Let's see. Scarrett. See no Scarrett. In fact, Scarrett has nothing for the rest of the day. Crap, is he just staying in his room?
Ciao. Ciao. For those of you I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, I am Carmela Mantovani. And I'm here to talk about ghosts.
Ooh, we have a drawing of the brain. Are we saying it's all in your head? Yeah, we'll stay a while and listen.
Grazie mille for attending. Now, I will speak with you about ghosts, spirits, phantoms.
Ooh.
There is still much we don't know about ghosts, you must think. And this is true. Yet, there is plenty to speak on. So do not worry. We do know that not all dead linger. Only those bound to a place, an object, a person stay. Why? This we do not know yet for certain. It is theorized that all spirits are bound, fettered by an emotional component. Death in a place, obsession with an object,
Love or
love
anger
or
to
anger
a person.
By their nature, they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness, yeah, sì, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they are all across the world. There are many formations. Some echo the grief they left upon the world and are blind to the living, while others are vengeful and aggressive, haunting a person or place and causing everything from psychological to physical damage.
And even emotional damage.
Regardless, no single spectre has been able to directly communicate. But tomorrow night we intend to change this. So, what stops them from speaking? It is a physical matter. No, it cannot be, as they interact with the world in other ways.
Sure.
Blowing papers off desks, snuffing candles, sometimes even striking people. Perhaps the limitation is in their lungs, then. Well, no. Many wail and moan, after all. Could it be they have nothing to say? I do not think so. Many a mystic, myself included, believe the spirits have given us a feeling of things they once said.
It's interesting because in fiction we have a lot of speaking. You have a lot of talking ghosts, you know. I immediately think of Hamlet.
But I believe so many have felt this, that at least one person must be correct. Maybe they simply cannot speak for themselves? This we cannot rule out, and is to be my conclusion, if our seance does not bear fruit. So, why do I have such hopes for this seance? This I have been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits. The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium, the thickness of the veil. All of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest. We see their forms on occasion. We feel the echoes of their emotion. But these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves, somehow. This we do not understand. It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living.
Right. Drawing on the EMF shit and stuff, yeah.
Age of science, yes? So, let me speak in those terms. We think of ghosts as waveforms. Spiritual waveforms.
Soul rippling long past the death of its host.
The death of its host. Its shell. They are in a frequency we cannot easily see. In daytime, they are almost invisible to us. At night, easier to see. The less interference around, lights, other people, and so on, the easier still. If you have noticed animals behaving strangely, this is because they see different wavelengths to us.
So perhaps the horses saw
As is
ghosts?
with light. The atmosphere blocks the wavelength of light. The same is true for spiritual wavelengths. But at this time of year, the veil, or spiritual atmosphere, is at its thinnest. And then there is you. Those guarded. No, that is not correct.
Yeah, chicos.
Ah, my words let me down. But look, if you do not believe me. I'm told that crows are a symbol of your Irish death goddess. They are gathering.
So average phasmophobia logic. Yeah, sure seems like it.
I think they line up for the chance to speak to us. Imparting? A warning. We understand ghosts to be the disembodied souls of the old selves. Sometimes less or incomplete as to how they were before. So, tomorrow, when the veil is at its thinnest, mind your words. These spirits were once people. They are the intangible remains, and they will be just as driven as they ever were, if not more.
Callahan, Miss Darcy, Miss McLeod, Miss Barbosa. I'm trying to... Mrs. Erickson, actually.
Again?
Yeah, we haven't spoken to you in a while. Or the bridge game. No, my parents were obsessed with the game, so naturally I grew to despise it. Fair enough.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
Oh, Toussaint. Or no. We already, we got him on the bridge game. What's your take on the Quinn family? Yeah. Heard it said that the Quinn family is cursed, but you've met Mademoiselle Quinn. She seldom talks about it, and certainly not for any sort of gain, so I don't consider it my business in any professional sense. However, I'll say this. I don't know about any sort of magic tied to it, but if the Quinns believe they are cursed, whether they are right or not, it's not without reason. From what I've gathered, the family has been the victim of tragedy more times than they can count.
That's all.
Take care.
Miss Quinn, Miss Dupre.
Hello again.
Actually, I kind of have a thought. Maybe we should check Mr. Dupre's luggage, and maybe we can form a, Said Miss Monstravani had for you a reading. Indeed she did. For astounding showmanship, I am astounded that she hasn't grown more of an ego. Uh-huh. What's your take on the manor's haunted, alright. There's souls around every corner. Some are more upset than others, but none of them are doing very well. They wouldn't be here if they were, after all. There's whispering in many of the rooms if you just listen for it. They'll be kept here by some fetter, some unfinished business or important artifact. Question is what that fetter is.
Not at all, Mr. Wu.
Oh, Scarrett's here. Cool.
We meet again.
Happen to be a spunker, Mr. Scarrett? Well, there must be a lot of ice here and there, don't you think? Sure. You know about the Fae. The Fae? Pagan drivel. Absolute nonsense that only the weak of mind would buy into. Trying to figure out how to get him to... No matter how well I latch and lock the lock at my door keeps managing to get itself open. I think it's one of the staff doing it as some sort of joke, except I just can't catch anyone at it. Only seems to happen anyway when I'm already in the room. I asked you about... No, I didn't ask you about Evelyn Dean. Okay. Hey, Miss Hisham? What on earth would I have to say to her? Okay.
Good day, Miss.
Good day.
Man. So yeah, it's just these two. Mr. Scarrett says he was enjoying a cigar in the library. I should confirm that. How?
We meet again.
Like, I already talked to you about the bridge game, right? Tuesday, I was relaxing fireside in the library. So there's got to be, like, some evidence. Oh, maybe I should check the ashtrays.
Good day.
Good.
I bet if I check the ashtrays in the library, maybe he left a cigar in there. That's the only thing I can think, because it doesn't seem like talking to anyone can verify or falsify it, so... Yeah, maybe he left a cigar in one of the ashtrays. That's gotta be it, right? I know I said we'd stop after this, but I'm on the hunt now. That's gotta be that he left a bottle of sherry. It's open, but it's only missing a drink or two's worth. Okay. There's a cigar burn on the chair's arm. It looks to be a reasonably fresh burn. Cigar burn on chair. Discussable with a lot of people, actually. Alright, well, let's check in with Scarrett and see if, he'll cop to it.
We meet again.
Do you happen to know where the cigar burns on the library chair came from? Why would I know that? Somebody said something? No, then away from you, sir. Aha.
Good.
Okay, so who else can we discuss this with? I really would prefer to stay here, you know? Let's see, there's Varl, yeah, it's like all the housekeeping. Yeah, it's like all the housekeeping and Miss Quinn. Makes sense. What you got, Miss Quinn?
Hello, Mr.
Spending a lot of time in the library, aren't you? Don't go and tell me how to get some fresh air, Mr. Ward. I haven't the time. Just wondering if you knew where the burns came from on the armchair. I do. Mr. Scarrett fell asleep in that chair the other night. He was to join us in a game of bridge, but he passed out after a drink too many. He's lucky it didn't do worse. I tossed it in the ashtray before it could catch. Not sure he ever noticed.
I'll leave.
Everyone else is accounted for. It must have been Mr. Amara who had been arguing with Miss Dean. I should find him. I have questions for the man. Yeah, unfortunately, he's not here. Knowing Omara, he's probably in the bar. Gonna push it or leave it for next time. I gotta see where this goes. If Omara's not around, then we'll leave it, but yeah, I gotta see where this goes. Almost certainly he's in the bar, right? Oops. And I kind of want to see the bar. There you are, buddy.
You again.
Mr. O'Mara, did you fight with Miss Dean on Tuesday in the hedge maze? This is important. Right, okay, yes, we fought. Is that why you didn't go after her later that evening? Yes. I thought she drank herself stupid and she'd wake up in a hedge the next day and regret everything. What'd you fight over? Well, lots of things. She was drunk when I met her. She'd been drinking all day. She came to me and said something or somebody was after her. Not physically, maybe spiritually, astrally. As I say, she was drunk and unclear. She couldn't see their face, she said, but they had a Christian aura or something. She was specific on that point. Chalked it up to overindulgence. Told her to go sober up in her room. She did not like that. Why'd she come to you? We're engaged. Or rather, I wanted us to be. I asked her to marry me. We'd been courting. I wanted to make it official. She didn't want to be caged down. Didn't need a man to protect her. All of that. So naturally, when she came to me for help, I threw it in her face and left. On seeing her later, I called out and she ignored me. Still furious, I assumed, so I left her be. Of course, I didn't expect to not see her the following day. Took some food up to her room, but, well, I forgot where she was staying. Then I forgot that I forgot until I saw you at her door. It all came back, and I panicked. I thought maybe I was responsible for her disappearance. Then I thought maybe you would think that, but I love her, Mr. Ward. You should know that. I just want her safe. See to it that she is. Thank you, this has been helpful.
I'll be off.
Don't let me...
Okay. Make hypothesis. Miss Dean fought with Mr. O'Mara when he rejected her request for a horse. Her plea for help, yeah.
So, Miss Dean was asking for help as she felt somebody with a Christian aura.
Maybe Father Senate?
Mr. O'Mara refused her plea because she previously turned down a marriage proposal from him. He felt he had offered to protect her then, and she turned away from him. This was his form of poetic revenge. He says she stormed off then, and they only saw her once more, wandering the halls in her magical trance. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They are supernatural, they are Christian, they were pestering Miss Dean, or this is a revenge scheme.
Yes. Miss Dean seemed convinced whoever was threatening her was a Christian. Well, given the location, I'm sure most people are Catholic or Protestant, but there are likely some I can rule out based on this. What to do next? The ball is this evening at 9 PM and might provide a more relaxed place to talk with the guests. Until then, I should explore the grounds and perhaps see what else I can learn about the suspects, to help me eliminate some of them against the facts I now have on the culprit.
Okay.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
All right. Who fought with Miss Dean? So yeah, we can eliminate Hisham, right? Would anybody else not be a Christian? Yeah, I mean, probably Ofen, I don't think, but, yeah. She's a Sunni Muslim, so yeah, we can eliminate. Catholic. Avoided all association with Miss Dean. His name was on Mrs. Erickson's list of magical people with question mark written next to it. Interesting. I forgot that fact. His name was marked off Miss Erickson's list of magical people. Probably want to learn more about Toussaint before. Yeah. Steen was aware of the bounty on her head. In her early 20s, has second sight. Mourning his late wife. He has a voodooist Ungan. So will that maybe eliminate him? I guess, if he's not a Christian. Catholic priest, he's a Gnostic priest. His attempts at drawing are poor. He's failed in his attempts to learn magic, so we can eliminate Scarret. Magical apprentice, yep. The note she signed shows she is unable to write, so we can eliminate her. Seamus we haven't really learned about. Do not think the boy is even 10 years old yet, has a good vantage point at the grounds from his room, and likely knows the area well. Cool. One last thing I want to do before we close out. I want to check out the luggage room. Because I want to see if maybe we can get a hypothesis on Mr. Dupre. Since we're stuck with the ghost in the fire pit. Like, we've talked to everyone, so I think it has to be like, yeah, surely that ghost in the fire pit is what's up. So, voodoo's a religion, so yes, we'll rule him out, yeah. So yeah, let's go through his luggage. Cloakroom, luggage room. Alright. That's 46, right? Luggage bay 46. That would make this Mr. Dupre's trunk. There was a sigil scrawled on the back of his ticket. Ah, okay. So yeah, keeping in mind what Yini told me, because it was really smart. So odd number of connections is probably either your starting or your stopping point. Yeah. And she seems to be correct. No. Oh, Yini's so smart. Look at that shit. Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival because this is where she wanted to be laid to rest? Spectres have such a strong presence in this place. I find it hard to think anyone finds rest here. I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp even. Still no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside. I felt something there, but no sign of her. But I will keep searching. I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up until I am sure. The ghost I saw in the hedge maze, the one at the fire pit. Ooh. It's a spirit board. Mr. Dupre trying to commune with a ghost? Investigate the fire pit. I feel like this is probably our break. Can't wait to see if this backfires or progresses us. I think this is how we eliminate Dupre. I'm fairly sure this is how we eliminate Dupre. Dining room, stables, gardens, yeah. So there's nothing else, right? Okay. Gotcha. Use the spirit board to commune with the fire pit ghost. Or do I need to... I might actually need to go catch Mr. Dupre. I think he should be in the drawing room still. Let's go play with the Ouija board in the freaky hedge maze, Mr. Dupre. I bet it'd be fun. I bet it'd be fun. The ghost in the fire pit can watch us.
Hello again, my...
Do you think spirit boards have any practical use, Mr. Dupre? Oh yes, Mr. Ward. Rather too often they're dismissed as toys. I even brought one here myself. There's some communication you wish to make beyond the boundary? My dearest friend, I brought her ashes here to be scattered in her home country, but also that we might speak once more. Spirit board will allow us a few words at least, but the seance may actually allow us to speak to... Well, I've not found her, but no doubt she's near a place of fire. I've checked everywhere, but I cannot find her. Sometimes I think I've lost her to this place, and other times I wonder if she's not speaking to me. When she sees what I have planned for is for the best, too good an opportunity to... forgive me, Mr. Ward, I lost the run on myself there.
Not at all, Mr.
Okay. So yeah, I think we go do the spirit board in front of the fire pit. Yeah, surely this doesn't backfire, right? Surely. But yeah, I gotta see how this plays out. Yeah, it's probably pretty damn dark out there at this point. Oh yeah. Ends up with us running the maze from a ghost like a horror game where we get sent to the Shadow Realm. Hell yeah. Either would be a good way to end the stream, I think. Okay. Now it's a question of, do I remember how to find the, fire pit? That, I know it wasn't actually that far. Oh! Was it in the southeast? You're way more perceptive than I. The box near the corner? I'll give it a shot. Southeast. So you think that box right there? That would make sense because I got back to the gazebo in the center pretty quick. Yep, sure shit. Use spirit board.
I found this. Does it help? I'll take that as a yes.
She is... She's a Moving it fast, and it seems to be in the same pattern. Must be the same sentence over and over again. S-E-H-E-S-A... She's... Just need to find the message, start of the message and then the end. E where the sentence starts. Ashes to ashes.
Ashes to ashes.
She stole his tosh.
It must be. Ashes to ashes. Do you mean your urn? Unless...
Oh. A charred piece of paper. I swear that wasn't there before. Did she? Did someone try to burn this? Either way, whatever survived is readable. Evelyn, 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 Maman, Evelyn, 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 Dean. She's a parasite upon my thoughts. She is the face of my dearest friend, corrupted, corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. She must contain Laura's spirit. The universe begs for it by her design. She will return to me. Here. Here. No. 1, 2, 3. Maman, save me from the darkness. 1, 2, 3. Here. Not there. A stranger here. A strange land here. The vessel had to have been here in a land I've never been. Maman has never seen 1, 2, 3. It's getting its hooks in me again. It grows fat on my grief. Burn it, burn these thoughts before it takes hold. Burn it, burn it, burn it, burn it! Sweet Lord. Evelyn Dean is a vessel for another spirit? For this spirit? Does Mr. Dupre really mean to go through with this? Or Mr. Dupre? Alright. You a real one, Fire Pit Ghost. Wants to place his friend's soul into Miss Dean's body. And we know he can do it, too. Lloyd Dupre's goal is to transfer the soul of his dead friend into his luggage. Evelyn Dean.
Mr. Dupre means to transfer his friend's soul into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find and confront him about this.
Let's go. Loser should still be hanging around the drawing room. She stole his tosh. That's what I typed before the game gives us the letters. Yeah, yeah. Amusing to read it, though. No, I was getting stole as well. Like, yeah, she stole something. Alright, Mr. Dupre. We should probably discuss this somewhere else. Confront. Your goal is to transfer the soul of your dead friend into Evelyn Dean.
Oh, sweet damnation. Maman, how could I keep the company of such dark thoughts? I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that we...
Then take heart, Mr. Dupre. You haven't acted yet. But I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
I don't know. I've felt a heaviness here these past few days. Something in this place that feeds on grief, drives obsession. The moment you spoke, it felt as if you'd broken a spell. But I'm worried. Terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
Then we must act quickly. Have you any idea how we might break this hold on you?
Oh, Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Indeed.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the fire pit.
You saw her. I thought I felt something there, and yet she's been taken from my sight. I was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a great place to lay her to rest,
still
man.
Time, Mr. Dupre.
Yes, you are right. Of course there is. There is a ritual. I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Amon's reach. But we must try. I'm sorry, Laura. I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly.
Oh, yeah. Man, do you really want to be laid to rest here?
Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you. Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever?
Yeah, she looks... you can tell that she's feeling... Yeah. She's looking on him with some pity or something.
I can feel you laughing at me. This is serious, Laura. I could have... Yes, all right. I just thought we'd do one last mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know. Though, in fairness, I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious.
Aw.
Oh, I'm glad we could... Oh, Laura, you'd think it would be easier the second time, wouldn't you? Goodbye, sweet friend.
Aww. And there she goes.
Is it? I don't think it's working. I can still feel her here with us.
You are right. She has not gone. I am sorry, Mr. Dupre.
She's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the manor's grasp.
Shit.
I cannot afford any more delays. I'll grieve my cowardice when my friend is freed. The reality of it is, Mr. Ward, that Maman Brigitte is too far out to fully reach these lands. Until we can extend her influence, Laura will be trapped.
So was Laura into the voodoo too?
There is another way. A different ritual that calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well, Breed and St. Bridget. We'll need a representative for each aspect. Someone to be a vessel or a stand-in. For Maman Brigitte, I can do the honors. I will provide the stones for her fire.
Okay.
The goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
Me? But...
Laura was a priestess of Breed. Her trust is her blessing, and clearly she trusts you. You shall tend the flames.
Okay, so we still need St. Bridget.
Can't.
You can, Mr. Ward. You must. And lastly, the abbess, St. Bridget. We must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort, a demonstration of deep devotion.
Well, I can try to find somebody.
Thank you for all of this.
Third aspect. Front act. Must find someone to represent St. Bridget to help lay Mr. Dupre's friend to rest. So who would have a strong connection to St. Bridget? Maybe the groundsman? He did put that cross on the stables. So yeah, that's definitely a possibility, but we're definitely gonna have to leave it here. So, we'll have the ghost looking at us in disapproval as we close out. So yeah, I definitely do plan to stream tomorrow on Halloween night. Thank you all so much for coming out for this one. I'm having a blast with this. Yeah, I don't know what more is left to say. I need to get some sleep. So, yeah, it was a long one, but a good one. I enjoyed it. I will be back again tomorrow evening. We'll figure out something to do for Halloween. And yeah, hope to see you for that. Until next time, I'm Iki. I bid you, Wallate. Take very, very good care of yourselves. I'll see you all again real soon. Later!